Okie dokie. Super duper. As your party continued to unravel the mysteries of Starsguard's elemental decline, the pieces of the shattered heart of Melora, the devil emergences throughout Akazan, and the disposition of Lake's wife and child, Nell and Valeria, you became a bit more acquainted with the city. You heard a performance from the Parkridge family as well as one from Myra, and had a bit of a run-in with the law. Outside the city, Rune scried on her brother Tinson, catching some information about Skystrand's involvement with Kirkenna. Ray and Venari caught up, and she revealed information about the Boxmaker, someone named Mordric Varger, who acquired some rare abyssal shimmerstone from the Shadow's Hand, the Blight in the Mordfin, along with a faction of the Shadow's Hand called the Venomers that wanted to keep it spreading, and also mentioned a new Aarakocra friend named. She said that she would try to gauge how open the Shadow Master would be to meeting about potentially allying to defeat the Mordfin Blight. At the end of the evening, you all gathered in Wolf's inn room to discuss things before retiring to your separate room. Lake didn't sleep and left early. As reminders, the Festival of Streets Luck is set to begin on the 1st of June. Some of you agreed to help Aya Cometborn from the Maloran Font locate lost pilgrims at Lunas Nathalion. And you have a meeting today at 3 p.m. with Atari in the Lamp and Light courtyard. So, any questions before we dive in? Okay, so with the exception of Lake, make sure you took a long rest, and if anybody's still suffering from that maximum hit point reduction, you get 1 hit point back as a result of that. Roll for Wheel and Woe if you haven't yet, and Fate Bender, and if you want to do Dragon Dice or any of that typical morning stuff, go ahead and do that. And then we'll begin with Lake. So, Mr. Kybris, what would you like to do?
What time is it right now? 6
kind of up to you. I set it at 6 because you did say you left early. But
yeah. Or anybody else? He basically would make his way based on directions given by what that tour guy's name was. To the area where they was basically sell black market items. Right?
Okay. Yeah, Hawker's Alley.
Yes, Hawker's Alley.
That's what you're looking for. Okay.
And he realizes, he doesn't know the customs here, or the market situation here, but he would see if there was anybody out and about, or just the general disposition of the area.
So are you looking, just kind of making a general observation, not necessarily looking for anything particular?
Yeah. For now, to start.
It's pretty empty at this time of day. You do notice kind of walking through, it's the first part of this, there's a couple people slumped over in corners, as much as there can be corners in this alley. But otherwise it seems fairly quiet.
hold on a moment. Trying to read the notes. Long shot, but based on his experience in the capital, would there be anything resembling thieves' kind of as scribbled on the walls or disguised writing, as it were? That he can tell. Not trying to read it, because he probably couldn't read it, but just trying to see if there's evidence of it.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. Can you hear me? Go ahead and make an investigation check.
That's, well, it's not one, doesn't it?
Ow! No evidence of any kind of secret or cryptic writing that you can see.
Sure, that Sloth is. You explained that at some point, I'm sure, didn't you?
No, I didn't. I'm just
Oh.
using this to track successes and failures.
Okay.
Sleuth.
Sloth, however you pronounce it. Okay. Just looking around, what's like the names of these stores that are around here, or is it just kind of like completely nondescript?
Pretty much mostly nondescript. There is one place, roughly, I don't know, it's hard to judge distances, but maybe roughly halfway down the alley, that does have a sign, and it says Chintzy's Sparkles.
Chintzy's Sparkles.
Everything else is pretty much like barred, heavy wooden doors. There's a couple of places that almost look like they could be maybe apartment building entrances, just kind of based on what you see above it. But yeah, there's really not much in the way of labels back here.
Okay. And I guess one more thing he would try to observe as he's walking around to see if there's anybody that he could see anybody through any of the windows.
Make an investigation check again, or perception, either one. Yeah, it's still pretty early. No one that you see.
He's gonna rub his eyes because he's really freaking tired. But it's the tired but can't rest sort of feeling. You get a little bit frustrated, and after he's done around the alley, all these guys that are kind of on the floor, they're just kind of like, I guess, peddlers or homeless. They're just.
They look like they're passed out drunk.
However long that took, he would leave, and it's probably like 7 or 8 now, maybe.
Probably didn't take you more than like half an hour to do all that.
Oh, it wasn't that far.
No.
Make his way back to the or the closer to a hotel, I assume.
The lamp of light. Yep. Okay.
and sit down at breakfast.
Okie dokie. What would the rest of you like to do in the AM right now? Just catch up with Lake.
Breakfast, and then I think I wanted to go to the place called Natheimer / the place called Spokona? I don't remember what those were.
Yeah. So these were recommendations, right? From someone?
I think Ferric or Dylan said I should go there to look up the Vial of Ichor. No, it was Atagi.
Yeah. That's right. Yeah, so the Natheimer is a building in the Elementalist Quarter, and the Spokona is a building up in the Runic Quarter. Okay.
So I would have gone to breakfast with everybody and asked if anybody wanted to go with. Because I have plans to go there and also to go to the library.
I'll tag along for that and whatever else.
Going with the rune. Yeah, go ahead.
I probably also like just get ready, go down, Varun and I guess Ray and whoever is there, probably join them for breakfast. And then I'll just let them know I gotta go buy fabric, maybe pick up some potions, and if Varun mentions that she's going to the library, I'll ask her for a favor.
Yeah, what's up?
While you're there, can you look up see there happen to be any information about threads or Kydaxia? Did I pronounce that right, Epic?
Depends on the spelling you're using.
Kydaxia. I know there's like I saw 2 different spellings in World Anvil, so I was like, oh. But yeah, I would just ask you about those 2 places if you manage to have time left.
Sure, yeah, I'll try and look that up. I don't know if I'm gonna look that up, Myra.
But come on, man, Cox.
Well, I'm going to stay here then while we wait for an appointment. I kind of don't like going places while I have something scheduled in the afternoon. Gives me anxiety. So if you need me, I'll be here.
Do you want me to pick you up anything?
Let's go with no for now.
Okay.
Okay. So let's do Rune, and whoever's going with Rune, and her, I think was Ray. Where do you want to go first?
I'm going to Natheimer first.
If she's going to the library, I probably wouldn't go to the library, to be honest. Or
The
Ray wouldn't go to
library.
the library.
The library's later. I'm doing
okay, yeah,
my
so that's fine.
investigation stuff first.
Okay, the Natheimer. Oh boy.
Oh, it's pretty.
So yeah, so this is the outside. You have to go down the bridge that you came in on, and then you just kind of take a right, and it leads you to this place. Eventually, getting into an open courtyard with this blue domed tower. That is loud. And that being inside. There appears to be a little bit of a reception desk with a tall male human-looking person behind it, shuffling some papers. A few other people walking around, but not that many, which is advanced the clock just because it only makes sense for them to be later. Cool.
I would go up to the front desk place and ask, I heard that this was a good place to come if I had a question about, a vial of something?
And what is this vial? We may be able to answer questions. This is a research facility.
I pull out the vial of ichor. And I'll show it to him.
He takes a look at it briefly. Do you have any idea what this is?
Ichor!
Jesus.
Nothing more specific than that.
It may have come from devils?
Devils, you say?
Yes.
Might this have anything to do with the recent emergencies that we've been hearing about?
Yes, it does. I'm actually looking into it.
Could I get your name, please?
Rune?
Wait here a moment. And he goes around a corner. A couple of minutes pass, and eventually comes back with another person. This is a. I can never remember the name of this race. Why can I never remember the name? Anyway,
Describe it.
I will just show it to you.
The Baxi.
Thank you.
Kitty cat.
Comes out and greets you. I understand that you have something potentially associated with the devil emergencies.
Yes, I'm actually looking into it, and I'd like to know if you could tell me what this is.
Takes the vial. I can't say offhand exactly what this is, but we may be able to find out. And you can kind of see her, like, wheels turning in her head a little bit.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name. I'm Rune?
Oh, my name is Thukar.
Thukar. Can you spell that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Thukar Vezra. I'm a senior associate here at the Natheimer. Would you be willing to leave this vial with us? I think we might be able to run some experiments on it, do some analyses, and where did you get this?
It was given to me. I don't remember where the note said it came from. I'm an adventurer, and, we're looking into the emergencies.
Interesting. Yeah, I think if we had a couple of hours or so, Well, we might be able to divine something about it. Maybe
I've actually
what it's made of.
seen this before, and it seemed like the devils were coming out of it.
Like coming out of, like forming out of this
Yes.
substance.
Yes.
So like this could be the stuff that makes devils.
I don't think that's quite what it was. I think it may have been more like a byproduct or something of their method of getting to this plane. I don't really know, but I figured telling you wouldn't hurt.
No, it shouldn't hurt at all. Like I said, if you're willing to leave the vial with us, we may be able to find out what it is, where it's from, what it's made of.
Yeah, I was also told to ask at the Spokona. Do you think that that's a good idea as well?
They may know more. I'm not sure. We don't have many dealings with them, but it's possible. I don't think their facilities with regard to sort of experimentation with natural elements is anywhere close to what we have here.
Sorry, I'm new in town, so I don't really understand any differences between your two establishments.
Well, the Spokona is up in the Runic Quarter. The people who work there tend to do more divination type things.
Okay. Well, yeah, I will leave that here with you for how long did you say?
Check back in a couple of hours, maybe after midday. If we're lucky, we'll have some information.
Okay. And where is the shit? I forgot the name of the library. I don't remember.
Papa?
Yes. Do you know where that is from here? Is it close?
No, not particularly close. It's up in the royal quarter, sort of adjacent to the royal palace.
Oh, it's up there. Okay. Well, thank you.
Oh.
I'll be back.
Okay. See you then, just a couple of hours.
Okay.
She turns around and goes around the corner.
Goodbye, Vile. I'll never see you again. And then I'm gonna head towards the library.
Okay.
Hey, Ray, is there anything in particular you'd like to research at the library? Or want me to look up for you?
Not in particular.
Why'd you
Yeah,
come
not
with
really.
me?
Just to stretch the legs.
Yeah.
Get out a little bit. I'll just go head back. I'm not much for the library, but have fun or whatever you do there.
Okay, I mean, there wasn't any reason you wanted to come?
No, I was just, I don't know, I just wanted to get out.
Yeah, I mean, if you ever want to talk about anything.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, maybe I don't know, maybe later tonight.
All
We'll see
right.
how the day goes.
Well, I'll see you back at the inn then.
Yep. I'll go back to the inn or something.
Alrighty. So while you make your way up to the library, Rune, let's check in with. Hello, Myra. Hello.
I heard like you want to check in and then cut off, so I was like, oh.
Yeah, I didn't hear anything.
Yeah, I just said let's check in with Myra, and that was it. That's all I said.
Oh, yeah, I didn't hear the
It
Myra
cut off
part.
after let's check in with,
Yeah.
and then we were waiting for words.
God. Okay, I really need to get a new one of these things.
Aww.
It's gotten bad.
My
Okay, yeah. So, what would you like to do?
Well, I'm just gonna look up like a store that sells like leathers, fabrics, so I can work on Wolf's custom designer clothes and potion shopping.
Okay. Let's just have you do an investigation check to find leather.
Sweet. Lord.
Difference between leather and pleather.
Nice. Yeah. So pretty abundant here, as you might imagine. In ye old Gretton Markets, wherever that is. Yeah, you're able to find a number of places, different colors, different thicknesses. It isn't showing up for me. Anyway, and yeah, you can find whatever you're looking for.
Good lord. That, if I remember correctly, he said earthly tones.
Earthly tones, something
flexible.
flexible.
And lots of pockets. I did not forget the pockets.
Yeah, pockets would be appreciated.
Well, I guess I'll check out like some like the leathers. See like their flex, like feels nice, not too thick. Durable. Maybe some nice hide. Since Wolf mentioned talked about how he likes to cook, I'm gonna make him something extra. So probably like a nice thick durable hide. Probably enough to cover me from the knees to his shoulders and partially his back. So I'll probably get like a nice dark brown hide for that. Maybe a little smaller, maybe like a yard's worth of light brown hide to go with what I'm planning on. I'm trying not to spoil it. And then I guess I will look over at like thicker types of fabric like cotton. Get some like a really like dark deep kind of green color and dark browns, black, a little bit of a beige color too.
Okay. So lots of different colors.
And lots of fabric.
Okay. You are able to. There's probably two different shops for this. The hide and everything is offered to you for 2 gold pieces.
Wow. Okay, I thought it was gonna be way much more. uh, I will slide over to 2 gold.
This is just unworked leather, just tanned leather. Is that right?
Okay.
Yeah, that's what you were going for.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And for the cotton, all the different colors and everything, 1 gold, 5 silver.
Oh, okay. I'll slide that over.
Okie dokie. Thunk. Knife in the countertop.
Oh, I forgot about the knife thing.
So easy enough.
Victory. And then I'll ask, after I purchase that, I'll ask like one of the shop owners, like, where the potion or where a store would be that sells potions. Oh, Turk's potion shop. I'll ask where, Tex potion shop is at.
Yeah, easy enough. Easy enough to find. It's in the market. It's in one of the actual buildings in the market. And yeah, it doesn't take too long to find.
Sweet.
Let me see here. Yeah. Yeah, so you come into a small shop. The noise of the market fades and is replaced with the occasional tink of glassware. The shop is noticeably clean and appears to be meticulously kept, with vials and bottles arranged on display in a very nice and neat way. There is a small brass bell sitting prominently alone in the middle of the main counter. Off to the side is a wood block and a knife jammed into it. But there aren't very many marks or poke holes in the
Oh. I will nervously just walk to the counter, pick up the little brass bell, and go ding ding ding.
Just a minute. I need this. Okay. Around the corner comes a young-looking tiefling. May I help you?
Hi, good morning. Do you happen to sell any like healing potions, perchance?
I've got some healing potions. I get different kinds. I got other stuff too if you're interested.
Sure. What do you sell here? Besides
Lots
potions.
and lots of stuff. Lots and lots of stuff. Over there, and he points to a place on where all the potion bottles are. Potion of longevity. I've got a potion of polychromy. Couple potions of water breathing. Potion of spell recovery. Let's see. I've got something called a light smear, which is actually really cool. And he walks over to the, like around the counter, over to the thing, kind of picks up a little tin and opens it up and just like dips his fingers into it. Kind of almost looks like a balm or something, and just smears it on his chin, and it, whatever he smeared, like starts to emit light. So that's cool.
Ooh.
I got some bath potions here. We got a whole bunch of different kind of scents. That's what I pretty much sell most of. Tonic water, mouthwash, and some other stuff.
How much for that light smear? That's actually really pretty.
This little tin is 50 gold. It covers about 25 square feet.
Ooh. Oh god, how much money do I have? I will take one of those. And how much does your variety of healing potion? Oh, okay. I'll take. Oh. What does your tonic do?
Oh, my signature product.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's really interesting. It's so interesting that I'm gonna have to rack my brain for a second to remember what it does.
Hey, nah! What does this do?
So he pulls it off the shelf, and you see it's muddy brown in color, and there's like visible bits of what looks like little rocks or big sand grains inside. And you can even tell just from him holding it, it kind of vibrates periodically. When you drink this potion, your footfalls create moderate tremors in the earth, if you intend them to do so. Whenever you walk, run, or jump within 5 feet of someone else, they might just fall down.
Oh.
It lasts for a minute.
Okay, I will take. Okay. Oh Lord, let me do math. Oh God. Okay, so I'll take 2 potions of healing, 1 potion of greater healing. I'll take one of your Tex tonics and the light smear. So, but I've noticed you haven't been like, there's not how much knife marks in your countertop. Tough customers?
No, I just kind of don't do it very often.
Okay.
I don't know, it's kind of dumb.
Are you not from around here? Seems like it's part of their tradition.
Yeah, I know. And I mean, I'm not from Starsguard. I came here about a year ago.
Oh, if you don't mind me asking, where you came from?
Mormoro Forest up north.
Oh.
Little village, but I had a knack for doing this sort of alchemy stuff, and the folks thought I could make it here, and so yeah, I came here. I do what I do, like whatever.
Well, good luck to you then. I hope, business for you goes really well then. And I'll slide him the big old sack of gold. If my math is correct, I think it's 550.
550 gold pieces, yes. Excellent. Wow, best customer I've had in a long time.
Well, if your tonic is as good as I say, I might come back for more.
It's as good as I say it is.
Well, thank you, good sir. You've saved me a lot of time.
Well,
And
thank you.
Then I'll leave.
Okay.
But wait. What's your name again?
Tech.
Oh yeah. I'm an idiot and we're ignoring me. Okay, I'll leave.
Okay. Excellent.
And then back to the inn and wait.
Okie dokie. Back over to Rune, who arrives at. So, Rune, you get kind of an interesting view of the city, because you have to go over this big bridge.
Oh, Rune is 100% taken in the sights. This is awesome to her.
So there's this big walkway, where you get a really nice view of the area outside of the city, which is kind of hard to get down lower. But eventually, you cross over to that into the royal grounds, and in one corner there is the Library of Holtop. And
If I remember right, was the Skystrand Embassy up here too?
no, it's below
No?
this.
Below this. Okay.
So the building itself is actually magnificent. It's got a mix of cut stone blocks and large and intricately carved wooden beams, but it shows some signs of neglect. There's chipped stonework and unkempt greenery all over the place, and kind of overgrown vines crawling up the walls and spreading outward from the structure. But you kind of step inside and it smells musty, and there's no one here really, and it's not all that big on the inside.
Okay. Well, if I don't see anyone, I guess I'll just start perusing books.
Okay.
I guess before I do that, I'll call out, "Hello? Is anyone here?"
Oh, yes, hello.
Oh, hi.
Oh, hello.
What's your name? I'm Rune.
My name is Broomer Kevin. At your service. So happy to see someone.
Do people not come here often?
Never.
Really?
Oh boy.
Really.
Why not?
Oh, most of, if not all of the people in Starsguard don't really have much respect for books.
That's
They like their stories, their songs.
kind of sad.
It's a different way of knowing. But you're here. You must like books.
I do. I love books.
How can I help?
The small group timer says to poke the DM for one.
Oh, that's an old one. I had to reboot, so I lost it.
And I have a whole bunch of things that I want to research.
Well, if I can help you, I will. And I forgot to mention, this is a halfling.
He's a halfling. Okay.
Yes.
Well, I will go down my list of shit to research. I have a bunch of crap. So, do you want me to pick one?
We'll start. We'll tick the time away as things go on, and
Okay.
see how far you get and what you find.
Okay. We just learned about what the fuck Abyssal Shimmerstone was, right? Or did we not learn what that was?
I don't believe you learned a little bit about it. That the I think Minari said the Goblin Tinkerers down in
They
Shadowhome use
For
it.
like spells or something.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I would like to research that a little bit.
Okay.
Since it's relevant currently.
Okay. Go ahead. Roll investigation.
But I'm not going to spend too much time on that.
Okay. You don't find much, but you do find a reference to it, saying, probably not all that surprisingly, that it comes from the abyss. and has some magical properties. But with that, yeah, you don't find out too much more.
Okay. Then I will look up the Heart of Melora. Like, see if I can find out, like, what the fuck that is/was.
Okay. Roll an investigation check.
Wow, I'm rolling really bad.
10. With that roll, you're not really able to find out anything specifically about the heart, but you are able to find out stuff about Melora herself, being a true neutral deity, strongly linked to elemental powers in the cycles of the season. You are also able to glean that a long time ago, she was the prime deity of all of the known druids.
Okay.
But you know from more recent things that changed.
Okay. Yeah. And isn't it Palor who's now, like, people like him in this city?
Not so much Palor, it's Iron and Moradin.
Okay. And next, I will look up the Arc of Cycles. I want to find out more about it.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for investigation.
Oh, come on!
Well, this is good because this had a low DC.
Ooh! Because it's relevant, right?
Yep. I mean, it's all relevant, but this is more relevant.
Yeah, because it's, like, literally across the hall. Oh wait, where am I?
In your house, in your computer.
Oh my God.
Right.
I don't think he's seen Allie yet.
Okay, so you're able to, like, and probably even talking with Broomer here, you're able to get some of the more recent history, which you mostly already knew, that Fausti Apache brought the Arc of Cycles to Skarsgård about 50 years ago, and used it to legitimize her claim to the throne. You are also in some really old stuff. It's like mostly destroyed and crumbling pieces of parchment. Find a reference to at least an arc, the word arc, alongside the word chrysalises. The text is really hard to read, and most of it you can't. But there are sketches as well. And there is a sketch of what looks like a short four-sided stone pillar. One of these sketches is from the side, and one looks like it's almost a top-down view. And the one, like, kind of both of them, it kind of looks like there's some kind of rough cut, maybe crystal or stone on each side of that pillar. And on the one from the side, it looks like there is another larger crystal that's like hovering above the pillar. And Bruma comes over at this point, or is looking over your shoulder because he's highly interested in what you're doing, and points at that sketch and says, at that larger crystal, and says, that is the Arc of Cycles.
Oh, this is what it looks like?
It is. Have you seen it?
No, I haven't. I really would like to, though.
It hangs in the seat of stars across the courtyard.
I highly doubt I'm gonna be allowed in there.
Well, maybe not. But maybe.
Maybe. I don't think they would just let anybody in to just look at it, right? It's not that thing that happens.
It actually is. It hangs above the seat. I mean, you basically just walk across the courtyard, and you can't actually go in, but you can see it from the outside.
Oh. Okay. Well, that's good to know. Do you know what this is? And I'm pointing at the chrysalises.
I'm not sure. This has been a mystery text for a long time because of its state of decay. No, I'm sorry, I can't help you with that.
Okay. I will book that away for later in my brain. I guess I'm gonna try and find out if I can find anything I don't already know about Azalar, and if there's any information about, like, boy, this is really a stretch, but any really old information about his before his defeat.
Okay, roll investigation.
That's I'm rolling really good.
Well, at the very least, you are able to find out that text, or actually, it's probably not even text. We'll say Broomer kind of is helping you out with this, and you're not finding anything. But he can just let you know that based on the stories, the oral tradition and songs, Azalar is typically referred to as she and her.
Oh, Azalar's a girl demon. Okay.
You guys are knocking it out of the park so far today.
I know. Do I have any time left, or am I done?
I would say that it's probably around.
Is around noon, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. I will. I'll do one more, and I'm gonna look up any references to earthly stars.
Okay, roll investigation.
Son of a fucking bitch, man. Can't roll above a 10.
You actually don't find anything about that term specifically, but you do find information about something referred to as a star fall.
Ooh, what's
that
that?
happened during the time of Azalar's desolation. It was said to have occurred off the east coast of Akazan and caused a huge tidal wave and flood in the area around present-day Nurthlan.
Okay.
There is a reference in the same book as a reference to another starfall about 450 years ago, so more recently. This one apparently struck in the southern regions of Admantha. But the author didn't know the precise location. And then a third starfall was documented in 1428, 73 years ago. And this one streaked from east to west, and the author speculates it probably landed in the ocean or on the next continent over, called Ophea.
From east to west.
Yeah.
Okay.
And, yep. That's what you get for that one.
Okay. Well, I will save researching Celtexia for another time, and I'm gonna go outside and see if I can look and see the Arc of Cycles.
Leaving already?
I'm sorry, I actually have something to get to, but I definitely will be back, I think.
You've been so busy, always. Well, it was nice to meet you.
It was nice to meet you too. I actually adore Halltop.
Well, count yourself among the few. But thank you.
Thank you for your help.
You're very welcome. Okay, so you walk across the courtyard to see if you can get a glimpse.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. I think I have a thing for this. Yeah, you're able to get close to the entrance and see kind of this very large opening in this very large building, and get close enough to kind of look up, so the doorway, the archway doesn't get doesn't block your line of sight. To this gleaming light source that hangs kind of at the back of a very large room above an ornate throne. It looks like it's pretty big, but not massive. It's not like this ginormous thing. It's probably about maybe a foot tall or so, but it's just this gleaming, like perfectly cut crystal that's got blues and greens and oranges and reds all mixed up in it. And yeah, it's hanging there. It looks like it's being held by some kind of wiring or something.
Okay. Okay. And I will leave and go back to the Natheimer.
Okay. Back to the Natheimer. There's too many places here.
You did this to yourself.
And you are able to talk to the attendant again, and Thukar Vezra comes out again with good news.
Yay! What
So,
were you able to
Rune,
find out?
We were able to determine that this material appears to be something called nether weave.
Nether weave.
Based on what we know, it can be used to sort of seed portals to other planes of existence. Though, based on what we know about it, it seems like it's a rather crude method of planar travel.
Okay.
Unsafe.
That would explain a lot about the things I saw. Okay. Maybe that's why they're weak.
this nether weave is actually a combination of different materials.
It is?
Yes.
What is it? How do you make that? If you were to do that.
Equal parts of something called Ethereum dust.
Ethereum dust?
Ethereum dust.
Okay, and
Abyssal shimmerstone. And stellar ember.
what is that third one?
We do not know.
Okay.
We know what the first two are, but we do not know what the last one is.
Okay, so it was Abyssal Shimmerstone. God, my brain. I can't remember the other two. What was it?
Ethereum dust, abyssal shimmerstone, and stellar ember. Now I have to say that some of this is conjecture. What I'm talking to you about is mostly just thought of as legend. But it seems like this actually exists.
Well,
Go ahead.
a lot of things that are said to just be legend have actually started to really exist lately, so it doesn't shock me. If you can tell me anything more.
I cannot be sure. Have you ever heard of earthly stars?
I've heard the term more and more lately, but I don't know what it is. Do you have any idea or clues?
No, I don't personally. But I just wonder if there's some kind of connection with the name Stellar Ember.
Yeah, that's concerning. What do you think it is?
Well, the earthly stars were rumored, or yeah, I suppose rumor is a good word for it. Rumored to walk among us as beings of some sort.
Huh.
So I wonder if this refers to them, or perhaps a part of them, or perhaps where they come from. Something along those lines.
It's a lot to think about. But thank you for your help. And I'm gonna leave.
Okay, bye. Did you take your vial?
I did, yeah.
Okay. And she doesn't say a word.
And I'll go back to the inn.
Everybody back at the lamp and light.
Hey guys. Rune looks kind of stressed.
Find out anything interesting at the library?
You could say that.
Oh yeah? You okay?
I'll tell you later.
Fair enough. You pick up that vial yet, or
Yep.
any clues?
Yep.
All right. Connected to what you found at the library?
Kinda.
Well, that's good, right? More information.
It's more information, that's for sure. Hey guys, what have you been up to?
I've been eating,
I want to believe
hanging
that
around.
I want to believe that Wolf is currently standing up with a bunch of pins and measuring tape around his body while Myra is measuring dimensions.
That's amazing.
Oh yes. Myra's so focused, she's just tuning in.
And the last time Wolf tried speaking, he got 3 smacks. So he's
Right on
trying
the
not
bum
to
bum.
move. So he's trying not to move.
Roll for measurements.
What?
Yeah, a measurement check. Hello.
Performance?
Here we go. Something is a 15.
Something is a 15. All right. On that note, hey Derek, how you doing? You look kind of sleepy.
They. What are you doing? He would be standing. No, this is like a. It's a dining area, right?
This could be wherever you want to be. If you want to be up in Woof's room again, or downstairs, wherever you want to be.
What's the view like in Wolf's room?
You got a kind of a nice alley. Alley is probably not a good word for it because it's not paved.
Oh.
It's just it's dirt and grass and trees, and then
So
rock.
similar to Lake's room.
Yeah, you're all on the same side of the hallway, looking out at the same view. Yeah.
He's just looking out the window. Not really responsive.
Oh, if we're in a room, I guess I'll tell you what I looked up. So the vial, right, that you saw me give to that tabaxi lady? Apparently that's something called netherweave. And it's basically a portal to other planes. But it's kind of dangerous. And I kind of think that that's why the stuff... Okay, so before I met you guys, I actually saw this stuff, and some devils came through it. And I had to fight some of them. They were kind of weak, though. And I think that's how I survived. And, according to the Natheimer, this stuff is made with Ethereum dust, abyssal shimmer stone, and stellar ember. And apparently stellar ember is theorized to maybe be from... Yeah.
Could you be a little bit more straightforward? You just kind of trailed off there.
Earthly stars? So if... I mean... What if Mordrick's trying to make a portal? A bigger one. One that Azalar could get through.
Why would the Shadow Master give him something that could do that, though?
Beats me. I don't know that person. I mean, do you know them? Do you think they...
I don't know. They seemed like they didn't want to. They kind of wanted to stop the blight spread, so I don't know why they would.
I mean, this is
Why
kind of...
they'd want to open a portal.
I mean, this
humans.
information isn't really well known. It's not something that everybody knows.
Jeez.
So
Wow.
if they don't know that this can be used to create, you know, portals for devils, then
Yeah. Fair enough. I don't know. It's a lot. It's definitely a lot to worry about.
it is a lot. And we have that meeting with Itagi soon. And I'm wondering if I should even mention any of this. Because of what?
Isn't he the go-between with?
He is for the Vidari. And now, based on what I heard last night, I'm worried about the Vidari. It's all really complicated.
I think that based on my own experiences with things of other planes, we should at least be open in some semblance to the information you just learned, so that nobody's caught unaware in case this is a grander scale than we can predict.
Yeah, that's good. Thank you.
I mean, we at least gotta tell Itagi about the Icar stuff, because the Icar stuff is what's letting the
Right.
devils through, and that's the whole thing they hired us for, right?
Yeah.
So we definitely gotta tell him about that, no?
Yeah, but I don't know if I want to share how it's made.
Oh, well, yeah.
I mean, I'm sure he could find that information out for himself. So, I mean, I guess it could hurt.
Wasn't he the one who told us to go meet these people?
Yeah, he did give me like the lead of where to go to ask about it.
Yeah, I mean, then I personally don't see any reason to worry. But
Recall, Rune, you did not give him an indication of what that was, though, did you?
Yeah.
Where you found it?
I might have. I might have said I found it where I saw some devils. I think.
If you had, he would have expressed interest in that.
I do believe he did. So. Yeah, because I think I said I found it where I saw a devil covered in ichor, I think.
maybe we don't have to go to mentioning, I guess, the abyssal, the shimmer stone, but definitely worth bringing it up, regardless.
Yeah, I don't really want to bring up the stellar ember either.
Or yeah, that whatever that is.
Well, at the library, I found references to starfalls, and there are 3 documented ones, and one of them was only 73 years ago? Is that how long you said it was?
Sure.
I don't remember what you said.
I don't have this notes up anymore.
Yeah, something like that. 70-something years ago.
It's in the VOD.
It is. And, then, when I was at the Netheimer, the Tabaxi woman, she told me that maybe prime stars walk among us, and that just kind of confirmed my theory, at least in part, about Lucent. And now I'm more worried than ever. And there was also something about a flood in Northbotten, and I don't know. The flood was due to one of the starfalls.
Well, I guess, I mean, did you want to ask Tagi about any of that, or?
I don't know. It seems like Atagi might have something for us. And we already have a couple of other leads, I guess. Venari told you about the Mordfen, and, I mean, Derek got a mission from the Maloran people to go check in on their scouting party, but I don't know if that's a priority right now. And she's looking over at Derek, kind of absent-mindedly staring out the window.
Doesn't respond.
Yeah. So I think we have a lot on our plate right now, and we should probably talk to Atagi and see what they have for us before we...
Real quick. And I put away my tape measure rings, and I give a wolf a good pat on the leg. Good job, staying still. I bought a few potions. Who here has none?
I don't have any, but I'm fairly chunky, so you can ask that about everybody else first.
Hey, Derek.
What?
Do you have any potions? Of healing?
I'm fine.
I'll take any extras, but I don't really need, that would be more for, I don't know.
Do you have any,
If
or?
No, but I can kind of, I get around with
Well, here, and
healing already.
I'll give you a potion of healing.
Yeah, I'll take one. That's fine, just in case. Thank you, Myra.
Well, gotta make sure you don't, die again. Or go unconscious, just say.
The regular one potion of healing?
Yeah, one regular.
I added it.
Also, I got something pretty cool, and I'm gonna got the little tin of light smear. Guys, watch this. And I'm just gonna take like a little smidge, and I'm just gonna draw like a little heart on my cheek.
Whoa! Oh, where'd you get that?
At Tech's potion shop.
I kind of want to go there now. That's cool.
Yeah.
Is it permanent?
I think for. Oh god, let me scroll up.
For a day. 24 hours.
24 hours.
You have a little heart on your cheek for 24 hours? Oh, that's
I
cute.
guess so. And it's glowing.
That's so cute. Oh my
That'll
god.
go crazy at the raves.
That's what I was thinking. Or like, you know, if Myra kind of just blushes. Never mind.
or what?
No, nothing.
Okay. Well, we have a little while before our meeting. Is there anything else we should do before then?
What time is it now? 1:30.
Yeah.
We're just gonna wait. I'm probably just gonna work on my little project for Wolf.
I'll take an hour to do something I've never done before in this campaign, which is craft a potion.
Okay.
I think I've done this before. I have, right?
I've done it once.
Yeah.
On the ship.
Right. I'll start one of my crafts to make a potion of healing.
Okay, so you break out your alchemy set and start in on that craft. Gosh, why does it have to be so long between these things?
I know.
Can't remember what these rules are at all. I think I wrote them down. So.
I think you said like an hour of work and then it takes 24 hours to brew or whatever.
Crafting healing potions, you must have the components required. You need a flask to hold the liquid. Potion of healing. This is old because we changed it to that thing, didn't we? Mm-hmm. Yep. So this is old. Alternate crafting healing potions. All crafts take 2 hours of concentration. 6 hours of unattended brewing.
2 hours. Damn, I was wrong. I don't have time. Never mind.
Yep.
I'll do that another time.
Okay. Myra, you want to roll? I'll give you options since you are including both cloth and leather
Woo!
in this. You can roll one check and add half your proficiency bonus, or you can do one check for the leather dexterity check, no proficiency bonus, and one check with your weaver's tools with your proficiency.
I have to. Okay, so I have to pick one of those three.
You can do one, and that would just be the whole thing, or you can do the leather and cloth separately, and then we'll figure out what that looks like depending on the checks.
Okay, I guess I'll probably do the leather separately then.
Is there any assisting space here? Can we
Sure.
assist? I'll assist, sure. I'm not doing shit.
Are you
Yay!
proficient in either of those tools?
Oh, no.
So straight up helping, maybe not, but other methods of helping.
Smack her with a guidance.
Yeah, we'll do. Well, yeah, we could do guidance. I mean, let me see if I have anything. I don't have any.
Level
No,
6
I haven't.
guidance.
Just as a reminder,
Sure, guidance.
just as a reminder, if you really want to do that,
As you're thinking about this, Ray, you note out the window one of those green glowing balls floating around.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But you
I do have a
thing.
ring thing, but that's not worth it. That's for other cases. for other situations.
I guess I'll do the dex check thing.
Oh, combined? Both of them in one?
Oh no, separate.
Okay. All right. So do your leather first. So just straight dex.
Oh, why is it not working? Hold on, I think I have to refresh the D&D Beyond. It's acting weird for me.
D&D.
GG.
D&D Beyond.
It's D&D.
Yeah, I understand. Okay. So it'll just be like a D20 and a dex, right? Dex mod?
Yep.
Okay, so plus 3, 13.
Okay. Now do same thing with your proficiency bonus.
Oh, not 20. So plus 3.
Hey, all right.
And then
So
proficiency plus 4, so 27.
very nice. So you'll have to describe to us what it looks like to get a nat 20 for a 27 on the cloth portions of this and a 13 on the other portions.
I was actually working a little doodle for this. uh,
Oh.
yeah, let's go. Okay. So basically, I use the darkish green material mostly for like the shirt, since he's taller, beefier, and got those muscles, you know, got like bend and flex, you know. So wanted that to like be able to like move with his arms and his body. But there's like just like a little accent around the edges of the sleeves and the collars, just like a little small slither of hide, just for like an extra like pop to it. There is a pocket over his left. Why am I hitting my own chest? Over his left side of his chest, and then oh god, I gotta find my doodle, but that's all I remember about this shirt. His pants is fully leathered, but it has little extra spaces for a little wiggle room if he wants to. And it's like when he bends over, he doesn't like rip his pants open behind. There's side pockets all the way down. There's like one at the hip, and then a small one, and then it goes to a bigger right before the upper portion of his knee, and there's another side pocket below his knee. There's a pocket where typical pants would be at, like in the front part of his legs, and a little bit below that is like a small little section that probably only has like enough room just to slide a hand in, kind of as a feel. And then there's more to the outfit, but I'll when I finish the doodle, I'll show everyone.
Sweet.
But would I have time to do the other project, or would it just be the one project of his clothes?
Oh, what's the other project?
Um,
Did you DM me about it?
I'll
or-
DM you right now.
Oh, okay. Oh boy. Oh, yeah. I think you got time to do that.
Okay.
That should be a lot less complicated.
Okay, so yeah, so that one would be full on leather. It'd be like the darker shade of brown, but for the pockets on this one, would be the lighter shade of brown, and he will have like a whole satchel in front, enough to like have like cooking tools inside of it. Put his hands in, maybe even like some gloves. Definitely has like a big compartment. And from that, attached to that compartment would be like multiple little tiny compartments, and then like thick leather straps, so that way he can support his, the apron around his body when he cooks. Oh, I just said a word. Oh well.
You did.
God damn it. And then I'll just probably with like my pin-pricked fingers at some parts. I'll just go up to Wolf with like a nice, neatly folded clo pals and just here. I hope this works for you.
Takes a look at it. It's like, how the hell are you able to work that fast? That's amazing.
While y'all were talking, I was just focusing. Figured you would need clothes ASAP.
This looks really lovely. Thank you, Myra.
You're welcome.
He hobbles upstairs real quick. 10 minutes pass. Comes downstairs with the fit. Well, I could definitely say that it was worth it standing still for an hour.
I just chuckle and blush and look away. Well, I guess you like it then, huh?
Yeah, this is wonderful.
Did you like your other thing?
This is gonna be used so much.
I'm glad then.
And Derek, looking out the window, you would definitely notice it start to rain. The sky is clouded over. And a nice rain shower, moderately heavy, starts to fall.
Great. Hope y'all have hoods. It's raining right now.
Aren't we meeting Atagi outside of the lamp and light? Just in front?
Wherever we're meeting him or wherever we're going.
Well, a little rain doesn't hurt anyone.
Okay, so y'all just waiting around for the appointed time.
Yes.
Okay. The hour approaches, and eventually, or as that time passes, the rain does begin to lighten. And anyone who's noticing the window sees some sun streaks, some sun breaks start to come through.
I'll probably head downstairs and go sit outside wherever the outside tables are I think we were supposed to meet at.
I would follow.
And by the time you get out there, the rain has mostly stopped. You see the bright light reflecting off of the wet surfaces as the sun comes back out. And in this somewhat lush courtyard, it gets a little humid, but it's not terribly uncomfortable. The lunch crowd has died down, and over on one side of the courtyard, not really in a corner, but not in the central area, you're able to see Atari sitting at a table.
Damn, this coffee shop. Might as well go over there right now.
Go over there and sit at his table.
Same.
Is everybody down here, or did some of you stay up in the room?
Like follow.
Okay. And Ray.
Right?
Sorry, what?
I'm just wondering if you were down with everybody.
Yeah, in the courtyard, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So once you're all seated, Atari says thank you all for meeting again. I was able to talk to the commander of the Brestanine, Kairina. She says her hands are tied with regard to responding to the reports of the devils. Apparently, the king has ordered that all troops currently within Starsguard remain here. And disobeying that risks treason and death.
That is unexpected.
Maybe to you, but the king has seemed a bit suspicious of late.
What does that mean?
I'm unsure, but he seems overly protective, overly safe.
Protective of what? Himself?
Himself, I believe. You're not privy to much of the political machinations of this place, but there have been rumors of late that the Rusina family may be planning something.
Who are they?
They are an old Starsguard family. They married into the Pachi line a couple of generations back. One of the younger gentlemen sits on the Council of the Four right now. He's kind of a prick. He's a haughty 19-year-old.
Wait,
You may have seen him.
was that the
walking
naked
around.
guy?
If you saw a young, lithe, naked man walking around, that was probably Lax Rosina.
We saw him last night.
Why does he do that?
It is the old way of Starsguard.
Oh,
Hardly
Mr.
anyone
Ruiqi.
follows that anymore, but he likes to, I guess, flaunt it or whatever. But they are descended from Fastia Pachi's sister Tita, who was executed.
oh. During that bloody succession or whatever we've heard about.
Exactly, during the bloody succession. I mean, by all accounts, she probably deserved it, Tita. I mean, she did try to execute Fastia, or try to assassinate Fastia. So, Yes, there have been rumblings of late that the family may try to do something. So, in any case, I do not believe that we will be able to rely on the Breasted Inn in any way, shape, or form in our investigations of these devil emergences.
You told me to investigate that vial of ichor that I had, and I did. And I found out I'll look to the others to, like, kind of get confirmation of it's okay to share.
Wolf nods.
I'll shrug.
It's something called netherweave. Do you know what that is?
Interesting. No, I do not.
It's apparently some sort of, well, I mean, it's kind of obvious, but a portal to another plane. It is dangerous, quite possibly weakening the devils that come through. That's my theory, anyways. I only have a little evidence to support that, but... And also, that was months ago.
Interesting. Well, there may be only one way to confirm whether the devils we're seeing now are related to this Icar. And that's to track them down to their source.
I mean, there's quite possibly several sources, if what you've said is true.
Yes, we'll just have to choose one.
I look at Derek, and then I say, what if there's other people in this city we could work with who aren't of the Brestonian sort?
Are you directing that as a question to Lake or?
No, I was directing that to Atagi.
Oh, you were?
Yeah, I was waiting to see his reaction before I continued. Sorry, I should have said that.
Lake's just kind of stone-faced.
What if we could work with I forget, Shadow's Hand? Nope.
Shadow.
Shadow Hand? Is it Shadow Hand here?
Shadows.
Yep, Shadow's Hand.
Shadow's Hand. What if we could work with the Shadow's Hand?
A dour look comes over Atadi's face. I do not recommend working with them. Shady, underhanded, dishonest.
I mean, yes, there is that, but what if they're more willing to combat this threat?
Well, maybe they
Than
would be.
others.
Maybe they wouldn't. I would like to get some more information first. There is a contingent of troops from Dadavar on its way up here north.
Yes, they should be by Pilar? Or near going to Pilar? I can't remember. Look, it's been a long time.
I don't know where they are right now, but I know that they have been dispatched. Yes, I would recommend we get more information first. About this time, there is a series of loud pop and creaks from the other side of the courtyard as it catching your attention, you see a tree begin to open up. And out of this tree emerges a human man who looks bloodied and beat up and sweating and hot, and begins to yell as best he can. Broodmere is under attack! Again! Broodmere is under attack! And as soon as he says that, a couple of Brestonian guards immediately run up to him, and a couple of the little green lights that you've seen flying around zoom down toward him and start wrapping him up.
Oh, wait, okay. So the
Wrapping him
guy,
up and what?
With vines.
the guy who
Just like
came
what
through the
happened to
tree.
Myra.
Yeah, came to a 3. That was a 3 stride. That's a
Uh-huh.
spell. So the operating system is doing its job.
Yeah, so it's that guy who's getting wrapped up,
Yes.
the bloody guy.
I get up and run over and be like, get these vines off of him immediately.
As soon as you start to move, Atari puts his hand on your arm. Not grabbing it, but puts his hand on your arm and gives you a nod. No. And starts pointing out other guards in the courtyard.
What did he
But
say
if
was
you
under
wanna
attack?
go, Brunmere.
Atagi, where's Brunmere?
West of here.
How far?
Vo. My god, Vo.
Vo?
A week away. Vo Lambert is the commander of the Brimir Watch. She was a former member of the Vidare. She came back here to Starsguard a while ago, but she's the guard captain at Brunmere. And a good friend. We need to move. And you continue to see this man struggle. Myra, are you still going over there?
I look over at Toggy. I look over at the guy.
Myra, he's got all the help he needs.
Enough of this rabble-rousing. Bind and gag him! Can you abandon us? Why do you all abandon us? Will no one help? And the vines start to cover his mouth. From attack! Devils! Devils! And the guards start to draw him away. Vo says, Atati says, we need to move.
I nod.
You have a fast way to get there. You said a week.
Leave that to me. Come.
I'm going with him.
We follow.
And so he begins to move through the Gretin marks, going all the way through, like you're on the far side. And he's running all the way through. He seems to be moving at a rapid pace. As you're running through the main street and through this crowded market, everyone but Woof, make a perception check for me.
Damn, I'm bugging blind, bro.
My God.
I'm rolling so bad today, it's kind of ridiculous.
It's okay, I got y'all.
Love you.
14.
Oh yeah, I don't know why that rolled, but perception was 27, not 20.
Okay. Lake and Ray and Myra across the way. As you're trying to keep up with Atagi, you catch a glance. Out of the corner of your eye, a person, a profile of a woman, maybe about 50 to 60 feet away, and it looks like Blair. What do you do?
What direction?
It's kind of in front of you, but off to the left on the other side, kind of of the pathway.
Is it the direction we're heading?
It's veering off just a little bit, but not too much.
I'm gonna point her out to Atagi. Do you recognize that woman?
Atagi is out in front of you, like
Okay.
30 or 40 feet.
Never mind.
Good guys.
I think we should just keep an eye on her while we're moving.
I'm gonna say in a low voice, Blair's here.
Oh,
How is she here? Wait, you don't.
Let's just keep moving and we'll see if she's following us. Or do you think she's causing any of this?
Where is Vo? He said west?
Vo is at Brunmere.
Brunmere.
Is she looking directly at us?
No. It's just a profile that you see right now. It looks like she's talking to someone else.
Who's she talking to?
Want to do a fate sensing check.
Another woman. Righto. Just a second.
Hey.
that's just Blair.
Blair is the. You can go ahead.
Morvood's not sister.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
The old lady who we met at one point who was looking for Morvood, and we were like, I don't know where that person is.
Yeah, basically, one
Hi,
of
guys.
one of the people in the coven, or one of the hags in the coven.
Hello, welcome back.
Just keep going.
Can we recognize who she's talking to?
You don't recognize it. It's a woman. Looks like an older woman, gray hair. Looks Star's guardian.
This is the Earthly Star bullshit, I guess. Alright. That's what they're looking for. That was the thing. But Myra said keep going?
Keep going.
I don't know, we keep going. I keep going. I was gonna try to do some fancy shit, but never mind.
So
Myra
Atadi-
says it's okay.
We'll talk later.
Atadi turns to go partway down the bridge, the Methyl Brew, the big bridge out of the city, but then he turns right down a different staircase. Rune and Ray, you've been down this staircase before, going to the Natheimer. So you run through that same open and dusty courtyard with that tall blue dome tower, past a row of buildings with what looks like blue stained glass bearing symbology of crooked canes and eyes, that sort of thing. Atadi darts down an alleyway, then another, eventually coming to a small, somewhat rundown-looking shack set against, or possibly built around, a medium-sized tree. And Atadi says, "Come, get inside." And he opens the door and holds his arm out for you to go inside.
Yeah, we go in.
So you see a simple shack. There's very little in this shack. The back wall is indeed built around the tree that you saw just outside. There's an old gentleman sitting in a wooden rocking chair inside. His eyes are closed, but he's very clearly awake, and as soon as you enter, he readies a staff or a bow of some sort, but he doesn't stand. Nor does he
Is
open his
Atagi still with
eyes.
us?
Yes.
Yep.
Atadi was right behind you, came in behind you.
Before whatever is about to happen, I am gonna let Atagi know about Blair at the very least. I'm gonna say, hey, there's a woman who could be a problem that we just saw in town, and I'll use my trait to do silent image, and I'll show like a picture of her. I don't think we have to worry about her now, but just in case it's important.
I don't recognize her.
Well, try to remember the face.
Right. It wasn't really Blair.
Oh,
It looked like
Well, there
Blair,
you go.
but it's just like an image.
well, that's
An
even
image?
scarier, I think. All right, let's talk on it on the way. Let's.
The man
Keep
in
going.
the chair speaks up. Atari! Atari, is that you? Yes, groom. I need to get to Brunmere. And the old man relaxes a bit. All right. And he seems to scan the room, though he doesn't open his eyes. Can the others with you be trusted? I believe so. They are also sworn Vidari, but they are new. Right. Just a moment. And the old man begins to mutter something, an incantation of some sort, and you hear the wooden walls of the shack creak, and the wood seems to brighten slightly, and
I'll turn to a Tagi and say, "You can do magic in here?"
it's special. The run-down look of this shack changes, and it looks new. Where once there were gaps between the planking on the walls, those close up, and everything just kind of looks fresh and new. Atari turns to you. There's likely to be fighting just on the other side. Ready yourselves.
Wait, what just happened?
This is what Groom does.
Now it's not the time for questions. Let's just go.
I'm gonna give Vigilant Blessing to Myra, which is advantage on initiative.
Yay!
Are you all ready?
I quickly put my hair up in a ponytail. Ready?
Tree at the back of the... Go ahead.
Can I also do Preserve Vitality on Derek? This is weird. Which is the exhaustion thing. I think it removes the level of exhaustion.
Oh, this is the
Hopefully it's
homebrew
helpful.
spell.
Yeah, I prepared it
Very nice.
last time we played.
Nice.
One level of exhaustion is removed from the target, and additionally, the target is protected from beginning. Yeah, absolutely.
That's for Derek.
So, Derek, you can take
Sorry,
one level
Lake.
of exhaustion out.
I like
24
What?
hours? That's awesome.
What a guy. What a guy.
And no one notices any green things coming in. The tree at the back of the shack opens up, creating a tunnel of sorts, beyond which you can see what looks like a dim forest floor, along with a wooden staircase leading up. Atari turns to you, quickly, and darts through the tunnel.
I'll follow him, and I'll say, "Can I do magic?"
To who? Who are you asking?
Tagi.
He's through the tree!
Yeah, I went
You just
after
saw-
him. I
you
went
just
with him.
already cast multiple spells in a row.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just making sure, okay?
You get no answer from Atari.
I went after him.
Rune just cast. It works. Ray will say.
Okay.
Alright, so you all go through?
Yes.
Okay. Woof. In
Fine.
the brief moment passing through this tree with a faint bluish purple light swirling all around you, you hear a familiar voice. Woof. 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 And it trails off as you exit on the other side. This was the voice of Michaela. You emerge on the other side of the tree, on the floor of a forest, and through the trees you can see some battlements at your level, along with a vast series of ladders, rope bridges, and elevated wooden platforms in defensive positions nestled in the forest. You hear the sounds of far-off battle and war cries, and smell the smoke of burning wood. Atari's eyes widen as a look of extreme worry washes over his face. He yells out, "Foe!" And in a dazzling display of acrobatics, vaults from the stairway leading to the platforms above onto a rope bridge, nimbly crossing it with cat-like leaps, to the north before you lose sight of him.
Dude rolled in that 20 or what?
In that same direction, you hear what sounds like the snapping or perhaps exploding of trees, along with high-pitched, devilish cackling. The stairway leading up goes to the east, and it's right beside you.
I'm
I
going.
speed after him.
All right, you get up to the top of the platform, which is about 10 feet up, and you can see a good portion of the rest of this complex. There's a rope bridge from this platform leading east to another covered platform that's only maybe 30 or 40 feet long. And then there's another rope bridge leading north from there. On this first rope bridge, you spot a small, red, devil-like creature walking on all fours. Not like any you've ever seen before. It has glowing red eyes and a smiling mouth that seems to go from ear to ear. It spots you and lets out a fiendish cackle as it lobs a bolt of fire in your direction. "19 to hit you, Myra.
What? Hits?
We can see them?
6 points of fire damage.
Can we see that person or
Resistance?
thing?
So is that 3 then?
Yep. Yes, you can see it, Ray.
I'll cast what the hell do I have? Stupid Sacred Flame.
All right. That is a
Dex save 16.
fail. 2.
8 radiant damage.
Just column of flame torches this little creature. The path is clear.
Yeah, I'll just be on guard then. If I need to move to the front, I'll try to rush ahead and be prepared to fucking throw out some Sacred Flames.
Ready?
Like fucking
Nice one,
Oprah.
Ray. Fucking over. You get second frame. You get.
So you run to the other covered platform. There is another bridge to the east, but the direction you saw Tati go in is north. And if you're chasing after him,
Oh yes.
then you eventually come to a central platform where you see Atati standing next to a woman looking very tired. A burning battlement and platform to the north, and a couple of other folks who look like guards within 20 or 30 feet, also looking very tired. And that's where we'll take a break.
What's happening?
How much damage did Myra take?
Only 3.
3.
Oh, okay.
Okie dokie, break time.
Bedtime?
No, break time.
Oh. I said bedtime.
Yeah, it's bedtime. Good night.
Brewmere can burn. Sleep time.
Yep, sleepy.
I'll be back in a bit.
I will be right back as well.
Same. Yep.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. Just Mari.
She is a biowing.
Bio.
Bye.
Yo. As an aside, Rune, when you mentioned working with the Shadow's Hand, at that point, Lake did shoot daggers through you with his eyes.
That wasn't. Nobody talked about that. That wasn't on the table.
What the Rune mentioned working with the Shadow's Hand to
I did, yes.
Atagi.
Atagi. Yeah,
Atagi Atari? Is it an R or a G?
It's a G.
it's a W. It's Atagi, but you pronounce W like a G. Obviously.
Okay, his name is now Asahi, like the beer.
Asahi.
No, it's S. It's
Ichiban.
It's a G.
Kidding?
It's a G. It's a Tagi.
No, the G is silent, so it's Asai, like the acai ball.
I'm here.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, so as you rush northward across the bridge, you see Atari and this woman. And they seem to be talking. She notices you and calls out, "Who are you?" And Atari says, "They're with me. They're here to help." And she's kind of out of breath. A little bit. I was just about ready to make it back to the main fortress to confront what looked like the bulk of the fiends before, well, we got sort of ambushed here. I need to get back. Can you handle this area? And then someone else, a voice from not too far away, says, "Captain! A pack of flying devils are headed this way, and they look nasty." "Shit," Vo says. "Everyone, if you're here to help, ready yourselves. We make our stand here."
Is there anybody right now who like needs immediate help, or is like, you know, needs healing?
Ooh,
Epic.
this map's pretty.
Am I muted?
Nope.
No.
I heard
I
you.
can hear you.
Oh, okay. But nobody in the vicinity needs like healing right away. Epic.
Oh, you're talking about the other folks?
Like, yeah, and just anybody around us. Is there anybody who needs healing right now?
The other folks looking around, like you're probably able to see this guy. I'll just do a quick explanation after I get through this. Like everyone looks like they're tired and could possibly use some healing, but they're not like down on
No,
their
like
knees
that's
or,
floor.
right. Yeah,
Okay, that's
that'd be
fine.
pretty good.
I will. I'll probably try to wait as long as I can before using what is this shit? My channel divinity, Twilight Sanctuary. You said they're on the way right now.
Yeah, that's what you heard.
Okay.
This chap call out up north.
I have a question.
As soon as I get sight of it, I do of sight of the devils or whatever, I want to cast Twilight Sanctuary.
Okay, alrighty. We will get to that. I just kind of want to explain things a little bit here.
Yeah, sorry.
What you're seeing. So this kind of half faded area here.
A roof.
It's a roof. Yep.
Okay.
So that goes underneath. There's stairways up to this platform. So you can see this little height markers. 20 feet up. You're all 10 feet up now. Platform over here, just to the east. And same thing on the west side. These little shiny things are ballistas.
Mm.
Yeah, everything else, I don't think I need to explain anything else about that. There is a burning area up north, so this platform up north is on fire. And the bridge here has been destroyed and is in the process of burning. For this battle, Myra, you will be controlling Atari. And I think I forgot to configure permissions for that, so I'm going to do that really quick as I continue talking.
Are we allowed to move before combat starts?
Yes, I'm going to give you a few rounds to prepare. And as soon as I get done explaining the rest of this, so Mara, you do own Atari, and I just want to check other ones. Lake, you will be controlling Vo.
Okay.
So all those character sheets or stat blocks are in the Discord. And I'm going to let you. Where is he? K is the owner. Rune, you will be controlling Rista, who is over here.
Okay.
Ownership for Rune. Owner. Ray, you will be controlling Tivan
Where do I see the stat blocks?
in Discord.
Graphics and notes.
Yeah.
Okay, okay. Oh, it's this stuff. Okay.
And Woof, you will be controlling Burloff.
All right.
Okay, so you should all now have ownership of those tokens.
What?
If you don't, let me know.
Which one's the one that's mine?
Over
Oh.
here.
No, what's his name? Rista?
Rista.
Okay.
You guys can see their names when you hover over them, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
Ah, yes.
Any other questions?
I think we're good. These are magical ballistas, right?
What do you mean magical?
I don't know, they're
Hammer
glowing.
silly.
No. They're just so they stand out.
Okay.
They are not magical. They're just regular old ballistas.
Copy.
But they can be moved and they can be aimed and everything. So yeah.
What's the range of the ballistas?
I have to look at the stat block.
There's no range.
90,
Oh,
100
90.
feet.
90 and 180.
What direction did they say the demons were coming from?
The north.
And north is like true north on this or whatever.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
up.
Just make it. Oh, is that what the dice is? That's like a compass thing.
Nope, that is
Okay.
initiative count 20.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Ooh.
Okay. If you want to, you can go ahead and roll initiative. And just for you guys, the other folks have already been rolled.
Could I have said I casted Twilight Sanctuary before initiative?
Sure.
Great.
Ray, thank you for giving me that because I rolled a 1 on my first roll.
Oh, did my rolls not go through?
They're not.
Yeah, no, they're not showing up.
Big deal.
So in D&D Beyond, I rolled a 19, so that's 18.
I need to change your exhaustion, don't I?
Oh, that's probably why. Because I was highlighted on Vo.
Rune is a 16. Ray is
10.
10. And Myra got a 19. Okay, so you guys have, we'll say, 4 rounds to do any preparation, any movement, or whatever.
Oh, I'll
If-
wait till
wanna wait,
the
yeah.
last round. Yeah,
Yeah.
sorry. Cool. I'll just move over closer up, I suppose. Do I want to?
Blake will turn to Vo and ask, "Do you have anything to put out those fires? On the northern platform."
There should be a barrel of water up there, and probably one somewhere under here. And she kind of points in this direction by the table.
Okay.
We should be able to put out some of them at least.
Wolf, can you help me put out the fires?
Right.
Derek will grab the one that's under the canopy and bring it up north.
Righto. Yeah, heavy barrel. Heavy barrel for sure.
Yeah, it's just gonna take me like 2-3 rounds ish.
This one's got water too.
Yeah, this one there. I'll start from the east side.
I'll start from the west side so it doesn't keep catching towards the rest of the encampment.
And the trees above us.
Yeah.
Question: is this open space above us, or like are we on top of a canopy here? Like, what is the kind of situation?
Amidst the canopy.
Okay.
So your line of sight through is like at your same level is pretty non-existent. From the upper platform, it's better. Some trees block your way, but yeah, from up here, from the 20-foot place, you have some visibility.
Okay.
And some of the trees have been cleared out to provide a little bit better view too.
Okay.
DM, I just want to double check. So Vo's bonus action is she can basically tell any of these blokes, I guess, save for Atagi, to use their reaction to make a weapon attack if the creatures are within range.
Yep, anybody.
Mighty strike. Hell yeah.
Oh, anybody.
Yeah, anybody.
Oh, so
Anybody who can hear.
She's the CO here.
Hells yeah.
All right.
I'll help with the fires as well,
Okay.
whatever
Let's
that
see.
entails.
You can probably get about that much out, I would say, with your 4 rounds.
Okay.
I'll just be up here on guard, giving a lookout with my daggers in my hands.
Okay.
So can we control
Yeah.
the NPCs during this too?
Yes, yeah, you're gonna be doing that.
Oh, okay. I meant during this 4 rounds or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, my guy is gonna be manning this ballista.
I was gonna be looking through the canopy.
Yeah, my guy went to this ballista.
All right, everybody ready?
What do people address Vo as? Like,
Captain.
Captain? Okay.
Big bad bitch.
HBIC.
Myra's HP on the token isn't accurate, right?
I don't know.
Okay, cool. Just making sure.
Here, I'll change it.
No, it's fine. I was just making sure.
Okay. I will say that at this point, those of you up on the top would be able to see a couple of flying creatures, a couple white ones, and a couple of kind of darker brownish black ones that have bird-like features. The white ones look vaguely humanoid, but with wings. And they are, we'll say, at this point, what is this distance? Probably about 70 or 80 feet out at this point. And with that, Vo.
Vo's turn. Okay. So they're 70 to 80 feet away.
Yeah.
Okay. So Bornlof is on this ballista, Arista's on that one. These ballistas are loaded. I assume these guys got the ballistas loaded.
Yeah, they could with the time you had. They could definitely have readied it.
Okay.
Or prepared it.
Well, since it's approaching from the north
Yes.
side, so they're like probably like over here-ish.
Yeah, they're kind of off the map at this point, but
Okay. Are they within 100 feet total?
of the ballista?
Of Vo.
Yeah, I would say they're about 90 feet away.
Okay. Vo will tell Verla. We'll point out the devil in the distance. Eye sharp, Erloth. And she's gonna take out her heavy crossbow and shoot a heavy bolt at the devil.
The white one or the brown one? There's 2 white ones and 2 brown ones.
Which one's uglier?
I love that.
Probably say the white one.
The white one.
All right, roll to attack.
It is okay. Let's roll a d20. (16 + 7 is 23).
That hits.
Yeah. 1d10. Aye, max damage. 12 damage.
Very nice. Now, did you want to have a rope attached to that arrow?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. Cool. So as a bonus action, if they want, you can try to reel it in.
She will reel it in.
Okay. That is a failure on the strength save. Yeah, it is.
So what is that?
It reels it in, and you now see the creature right in front of the ballista.
Wait, she didn't use the heavy. She didn't use the ballista. She used the heavy crossbow.
My bad. My bad.
I was like, wait, what?
Scratch all of that.
Yeah,
Super.
she motioned because she saw Burloff was manning the ballista, so she told Burloff to keep his eyes sharp and pointed out the devils.
Got it. Okay, so that's her attack.
And then she will. Shit. No, she won't shit. She won't take a shit.
We think it is. We're not quite
She already
sure.
did.
It's just that it
Dun,
appears
dun,
out of
dun.
nowhere, and if you don't have a ticket, or you enter a ride without a ticket, you don't get it
there.
punched, or
Alrighty, Burloff is up. Which is Woof.
Sorry, I was muted. Fuck. Right? Borloff will respond, "Hi, Captain!" And he'll shoot the ballista towards the white devil with the rope attached.
Okie dokie.
Hell yeah.
Make a.
That would be a 22 to hit.
Oh, yeah, that definitely hits.
And then it's this many.
2d10 plus 5.
Ooh, that's not bad. So 20 points of damage.
Nice.
And that should bring the devil closer, right?
If you're trying to do that, then yes, it needs to make a strength save, and it failed.
Okay.
Now, now it comes in.
Now it comes in.
Okay.
2d8. That's 6s, not 8s. So an additional 7 points of slashing damage.
That's a bonus action. Whatever weapon you can find first, Epic, but I'm casting Spiritual Weapon as a bonus action.
If you wanted to reel it in, that's a bonus action.
That's a bonus action? Okay.
Yeah.
Then that's fine. That would be his turn.
Alrighty. Initiative count 20. Fire. Fire, fire, fire. Myra, you're up.
Okay. This thing is 30 feet, or is it like a 20 feet difference right now?
I need to change that. It is now at 20 feet because it's right in front of the ballista. And
Oh,
you're
okay.
at 20 feet too. And so is Ray. And so is Rude.
Oh, okay. So this thing is right at in touching range, right?
Yeah, yep. It's right in front of you.
Okay. So Myra's gonna take her dagger, and I'm gonna try and aim for its. Oh god, the right wing. I think it'd be the right wing that'd be closest to me.
Jesus.
Yikes.
Oh shit.
That was loud.
Everything okay? Nothing broke?
Nothing broke. Yep.
Okay,
All
good.
good. Okay, roll the hit.
Why is not rolling?
Yeah, I don't know. I'll try to reload D&D Beyond.
Did you re-click on features and traits again?
Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, because double NPCs now.
Okay, so
Oh no, 14.
despite being having this arrow, being impaled by this arrow, it's still able to dodge to the side as you attack with your psychic. It can't dodge a psychic blade. It just doesn't have an effect. It's like, I love these psychic blades. I hate these psychic blades.
If he doesn't believe in them, he can't get hurt by them.
Something like that. Like, it's not hard enough to do combat narration, but let's make invisible weapons.
I know, right? Right, with this bonus one.
All right.
Oh my god, nope.
Oh, again. Yeah, probably just the presence of this thing.
Yeah, Myra's terrified right now.
Okay.
That's it for me.
Alrighty, Lake, you're up.
Oh fuck. Fuck. Fire's growing. They need some asbestos in this world apparently. Fuck. With one round of firefighting, how much of this fire could I take out?
I mean, I kind of say like one square, but it depends on what you do.
Square
How are you trying to fight the fire?
with my muscles.
Oh my god.
0 squares put out.
Fire's not impressed.
Fuck.
The fire
Yes.
thinks you're hot.
If I had a boo on my soundboard, I'd be booing.
You're welcome.
Fuck. Okay. In seriousness. Okay. Let's see.
Real answer to your question is it depends on what you are proposing.
What I try to do. So Derek, seeing how rapidly this fire is growing, he's gonna try to. How big are these barrels? Is it
They're
like a
probably
55?
like, yeah, a little bit smaller than that, but yeah, like 45 gallons.
Gallons. Okay. So he's going to rage.
Rawr.
And he's going to try to set the barrel down somewhere in the center of like this set of fire here in front of him. And then he wants to try to take his great sword and hack the barrel open so that the water gets everywhere.
Okay, roll the hit.
Oh, God. Come on, Erithus, I'm hitting the barrel.
It still
Guide
has an
my
AC.
blade. Guide my blade here. The 13.
13 hits. Yes.
Oh, thank God.
Roll some damage.
You know what? There's this.
12 is enough. With a flash of radiant light, the barrel splits, spreading water. Yeah, everywhere. I wonder if I can do more of these. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Okay, so there goes my barrel. And then because he sees the devils in the distance, he's going to turn to Wolf and ask, "You okay with the rest of this?" And take. Fuck. Go that way. And I have. Oh, so okay. So I'm back at 40 feet of movement, right? Because I only have one exhaustion level.
Yeah.
Okay. So that was how much was that? That was
30.
40. 40. He'll be there. And that'll be his turn.
Righto. What are y'all passives? What is y'all passives? And where are you, Myra? You're engaged. Atati and potentially Vroon and Ray. Maybe Lake, because you were heading in that direction. You see another of these white flying ones off to the west. Probably 50 to 60 feet away. Actually. Atati, you're up. Rune on deck.
Well, Atagi is gonna go on this ballista and fire at the white one on the west.
Okay. Let's do a quick measurement here. That is within its non-disadvantage range. Yeah,
Yay!
so go ahead. Roll the hit.
It's just, oh my goodness. DD Beyond is not liking me right now.
Say what it is.
I don't have a
Come through.
I don't have a dice thing for to roll on a T-gate, so I'm just gonna do my just D20 and then what is it, +6 for ballista?
Ballista is +8.
Oh, +8. Okay,
Oh, yeah.
so it'll be 19 +8.
Oh yeah. So that's 2d10 plus 5. Nice. Okay.
And then I got this bonus action, reel it in.
Alrighty. Okay, it succeeds on its strength save. So it is not reeled in, but it takes 2d8. Roll these. Oh wow, 11. 11
Woohoo!
more points as the arrow gets ripped out of him and reeled back in. Just not with the creature attached to it.
And that'll be it for him.
Okie dokie. Rune, you're up.
Okay. Let's see here. I have to measure. Hold on. I am using Call Lightning at Fuck it, 5th level.
Alrighty. Alrighty. Very nice. Very nice. So storm clouds gather.
And... Ooh, it rolled stuff. That's great. When I cast the spell, choose a point you can see under the cloud, a bolt of lightning. Okay, so I will choose the bad motherfucker who's right next to me.
The
Okay.
ugly one.
The ugly one.
Okay.
And it does that much damage. Because I cast it at 5th level.
It would be 21, not 27, because there was not a pre-existing thunderstorm active.
Yes.
And Myra, make a dex save.
Oh! Forgot it. I'm sorry.
The creature fails.
Yay.
21. Okay.
Oops. Sorry, Myra.
It's okay. I gotta do the D20 thing. +7. Oh god, 27, not 20.
The ballista dodged out of the thunder strike, right?
The ballista did not.
Damn.
So you see the
Damn.
ballista also get crackled and some of the wood splinters.
Oops.
Yeah, questionable whether that's still functioning. 27, you succeed. So is that half damage? Half damage on a successful throw.
Yes.
So that's 10 points of lightning damage.
Ah. Rune goes, sorry!
Hairs are pointing up in the air.
That is that. Concentrating. Movement, bonus action.
I will use my bonus action to go starry form. I can do that while I'm concentrating, right?
I assume so. I don't think there's a restriction against that.
Okay, well then I will do that, and I will go archer. And that allows me to have an attack right now, right?
Yeah, when you activate it, you get an attack.
Yes, it's been a very long time since I've done this. Pew! At, the guy next to me, I think. It hasn't rolled it? Hold on.
Cooperative D&D Beyond tonight.
Yeah,
it
D&D
seems.
Beyond is very uncooperative right now.
Is it at least rolling in the app?
It's not, no.
Really?
Okay,
Yeah.
let me reload it.
Switch to physical dice.
I might just roll a d20 and fucking add the modifier.
Yep. Oops.
Let me try one more time. Nope, it doesn't like it. It's a nat 1 plus 9, so 10. I don't think it matters, though.
It does not on a nat 1.
Yep. Alright.
Wine dissipates. Okay. Movement?
Alright, nope. I'm going to stay here.
Okay. From the south. What are the brown one? Let's see, who can see this? Probably Rista Atati, if you're looking at Atati, may have been distracted by firing the thing. 30. 30.
Whoa. This thing gets 120 feet of movement?
Yes, it does.
Holy shit.
Wait, this guy's the less ugly of the two?
Titties.
Drops down onto the roof. Two of the devils that you saw before with the cackling. That is its turn. All right, this one. It finally gets to go. And it's gonna go with Myra.
Ah!
Oh, goodness. A bite attack to start. It got a 23.
It hits.
That is 8 points of piercing damage.
Oh bother.
And 12 points of cold damage. Wow, double sixes. Just a second, I gotta turn this lights.
Uncanny dodge on the cold.
Uncanny dodge to half of that.
Yay.
So 2 piercing and 6 cold. Very nice. So that was a bite. Yeah, okay, got it. Yep. Next attack, claw. Oh boy, natural 20.
Ooh.
You added the temp HP, right, Myra?
Yeah, that went away so quickly.
Okay, yeah, just making sure.
That is 13.
Hold on, Epic. I'm
Yep.
going to use my reaction to Runic Shield to force him to reroll that.
Okay. I love it. That is instead a 20 to hit.
Oh, it still hits, but at least it's not a nat 20.
At least it's not a nat 20. So 9, 10, 11, 12 points of slashing damage this time, and you are grappled.
Fuck.
Grappled and...
That's
Nope,
some
not
sticky
that one.
claws.
That one. And third attack as it comes in with its other arm with a long sword. It got a 10.
Oh, thank God I missed.
And it is just going to swing around this way.
Or that was still attached to the ballista?
It's not. No, the arrow gets ripped out as part of that.
Ah, okay.
Reel in. Right at the end. I believe. Let me just make sure I can. The grapple ends. Yeah.
Got it.
Okay, so that's its turn. From the north. Is able to get, see, that's 90 and another 30, which puts it right there. Swoops down, uses its dash to get close to you, Derek, but not quite in melee with you. And on the other side, this one comes around to get close enough to woof. So this thing looks like it's humanoid-ish. This picture probably sucks because Midjourney. Yeah, it sort of looks humanoid, but it kind of like it looks more humanoid than bird-like, except for its head, and it's got the head of like this, of like a vulture. This is what it's supposed to be.
You know what it reminds me of? If you've ever watched the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers movie,
Yes!
those vultures and the
Yes.
I love that movie.
beginning scene. Yeah.
So he's going to go in for 2 beak attacks against you, Woof.
All right.
12 to hit. On the
Misses.
first one, followed by a 16 to hit.
Hits.
Nine points of piercing damage. And please make a Constitution saving throw.
$26.
Okay, so as this beak hits you, you start to feel some kind of interesting effect start to seep into that wound, but you are able to push it back out of that wound, and you're okay. Didn't feel like a burn. It didn't feel like a sting. It felt
Acidic.
not even that. It felt animalistic. I don't know. Rista, who is
Me.
go for it.
Okay. I can shoot the ballista at these guys, right? This one? Or
This
the one
one?
or the one by like Wolf, can I like aim there or
From where you are, yeah, you can aim there. Yep. And if it was ready, which we can say it was, then yep, you're good to go.
okay.
+8.
+8. Let me find my dice.
Which one are you shooting?
The one next to me.
One next to Wolf.
Okay.
+12 +8.
Hit.
It's 2d10 you said?
2d10, yeah.
2d10. Okay. $11.
5, 16. Nice.
Claw. And then he's gonna use his movement.
If it had a rope attached, you can always try reeling it in too. Don't forget.
Oh shit, you're right. Would that give Wolf an attack of opportunity?
Forced movement does not, and I already used my
Does not.
reaction.
Okay, so then in that case, no, I'm not gonna do that.
Alrighty.
He has 30 feet of movement, so he's gonna go. There, and that's his turn.
Tivan is up, followed by Ray.
All right. So Tavon, he is going to, man, he'll go up on this platform here. He'll go up and if he tries to angle up, he's probably not going to see them from that angle, right? He doesn't. Do you think he can land any AoE abilities on these 3 demons here? from that angle, or is it too
really hard to
too much cover?
make a perception check.
All right.
We'll let the dice decide.
Perception check for this guy. So that is what the hell
Probably
is
just
this
straight.
stat block? Oh yeah, I'll just roll a
they have
d20 and
stuff.
add it.
They do have stats.
Where?
Perception plus 0.
Yeah, so it's
Damn.
10.
That's good enough. Yep.
Jesus, he has a 6 for wisdom.
That probably should affect the perception then. Oh, 6.
Okay, so he probably doesn't have
not plus. Right. Okay. So good to go. Yeah. You can see like the tops of them at least. At least the top of the werevulture, and probably would have heard a thump thump of something dropping on the roof at the very least.
If you were to cast a, I don't think it's called. What is it called? Frost Fingers, which is the freezing cold blast, 15-foot cone. Do they have like cover, do you think, or are they like covered sufficiently enough, or not really?
That's gonna be probably the ones that are on the roof would have full cover from that.
Full cover. Okay, so I'm not gonna do that then. So he'll just do a I think Mind Spike was pretty juicy. What does his spell slots look like? 2 slots. I don't think that's worth it for that one. So he'll just do acid splash at the flying one in front of him right there, which was a Dex save, I believe. I need to figure this. Dex save, yes. Does he have DC 14? Is a spell save.
15 on the die, so succeeds.
Succeed, so it's gonna be you hurl, choose one, must succeed or take, so he misses. Cool. I'm gonna move all this shit to like my iPad. So that's that. He'll just move back under the roof, I guess. And that's he'll say that they're on the roof. The roof. And that's his turn.
Ray's turn. Yeah, it's in
Hold on,
HP.
let me do that. For this guy, great. 14 for him. And I will cast Moonbeam at 4th level on these motherfuckers. This guy and the... I think it catches both of the two of them, but if it doesn't, whatever.
We'll make a 10-foot square. And
I think it's
move
5 foot. Let me link the thing.
Oh, it is 5 foot. You're right. Wait.
I did that.
It's
And
5
at
foot
4th
cylinder.
Right. So 4 squares. Yeah, basically. And you can move it to... Cool.
And yeah, that was at 4th level, so that's a con save 16. And 4d10.
On their turn.
Yep, I'm just gonna roll that right now. And that's that. That was my action. I don't think I can really do anything other than heal for a bonus action. Clerics and paladins, man. Bonus actions are just whatever.
Whatever.
Just whatever. Yeah, he'll, do I want to move? Yeah, let me move a little bit. Let me, put another body here. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay, the other white one from the north joins in. Take another measurement here. 60, 35, 35, 40. Yeah, okay. obviously. And that's all I can do. Woof, you're up.
I'm gonna growl as a bonus action.
Arr.
You had that ready.
And then, as soon as I grow, I'm going to use my action to grapple the big white one that just landed.
Okay, it's actually hovering like a bit above you. Not
Is it-
directly above you, but like 20 feet up. So might be out of reach.
Is it 20 feet up above from where I am, or
Yes. It's
so
it's
he's
10,
30
10
feet?
10 feet further up than you are. So 10 foot away and yeah, occupying.
So
this.
based on our old conversations, a standing jump should still be enough for me to
You bet.
reach him.
Do it. Do it.
So action grapple.
Oh boy. Zero proficiency.
27.
Zero skill. Versus a 17. You literally can't win.
Okay, so now Giant Wolf is now holding on to this white skin walker. Then I'm going to use my action surge. And for my attack, I'm going to punch him in the face twice.
Okay, roll to hit.
Here's the first one. Natural 19.
Hits.
Gonna roll the other two hit now. It's 26.
Hits.
Okay, so first hit is 6. And I think I have an additional thing from this thing. Deals an extra 1d8. So first punch is 14.
Okay, these are magical.
Yeah, these are magical punches.
Huh?
Then
14 damage.
second punch is a 9. And that's my turn.
What? Oh yeah, okay. Alright, so I get to do these things. Oh god. 30 feet. All of these guys go. So we get second wave appearing probably out of sight for most of you. Maybe Derek might be able to spot these ones down here. And that's about all I can do this turn is move unless... And these guys up on the roof, Ray, you sense your moonbeam just annihilates them both.
Or babies.
Sheesh,
And we
Louise.
are back to the top.
Holy
Vote.
shit. Okay. Right. So one of the last things that Vo saw was this girl fucking call a big old cloud of lightning and then suddenly strike the ballista.
Whoops.
So she's gonna be like, Thundercaller, careful what you do. And then Vo will see. Yeah, she sees this. Does she see that?
From where she is, yeah, she'd probably at least see the top of that thing's head. Or its body.
Does
Top
she
of its
know that
body.
Myra and Ray are there?
She can see them.
Okay.
Maybe barely. Yeah.
Bonus action. She will technical command. Seeing a should probably tell Myra to issue a weapon attack against the creature.
Is Uncanny Dodge a reaction?
Yes.
Never mind. Does Ray still have a reaction?
Yep.
Cleric, take care of that thing.
Don't call me cleric, then I'll attack.
Alright, roll the hit.
Can't tell me where I parked my car.
17.
17, I believe, hits. Yep, hits.
All right, that is stuff. 11 plus 6 radiant.
Ooh. 17, very nice. Oof, looking bad.
And then she has 30 feet of movement. She cannot comply. After she issues those orders, she will round around out front because she hears some commotion, probably. So it's 20 feet over there. Sees Arista over here.
Arista is heading north.
Yes, Arista is heading north. Yes, indeed. She will heavy crossbow the other type of ugly fiend.
Okay. Roll to hit.
9 plus 9 plus 7. 16.
Hits.
Oh, almost. 10 damage.
10 damage, very nice. Oof.
And seeing as Rista is off his initial post, though, will fill in for her. Person. That is it.
Okie dokie. Bornlof is up.
Coming in hot! He claps his hands together and casts Bane at 4th level at the following creatures. Bird. Hold on, let me double check if he's close enough. Yeah, 30 feet. They have to make a DC. They're not Bane right now. So if I want to catch the one, if I want to catch the one up there, I have to move here, right? It's a charisma saving throw DC 14, but I'm targeting Homeboy, the 2 birds, and the White Walker.
Homeboy, the one next to Ray, you mean?
Yes.
Okay. Boy, oh boy. So left bird first. Charisma save.
Charisma save 14.
It's a 9, so that one fails. Right dark bird gets an 11.
Fails.
One next to Ray gets a 17.
Succeeds.
And the one next to you, Woof, gets an 11.
Fails. So north enemies have Bane.
Nice.
Every attack roll and saving throw, they have to subtract D4.
Oof.
And it's a concentration, so you can make Bornlof glow.
Shiny. Shiny.
And that's it. So go ahead.
Fire.
Fire!
Fire gets spread onto the creatures.
The guys who are definitely not immune to it, right? Right?
I just need to. Okay. So we'll handle that on the rounds. Myra, you're up.
I want to break free.
Okay, go ahead and make an athletics or acrobatics check.
Jesus, only 11.
Oh, not good enough. It's got its claws in you.
Wait, she's being grappled by this one?
Yep.
Okay.
Can I use one of my wheels to give you... I forget what it is. Holy shit, it's been forever.
It has been.
Oh
I
my
think it's
god.
a D6 or a D8 at this point.
I think it's a
Who knows?
D6. Hold on. Wheel gives you a D6, and that is a 6.
That is enough.
Oh
You
my
are
god.
no longer grappled.
Alrighty, that was... Yeah.
That's a reaction, right?
Yes.
Love it.
And that's my reaction.
And that was my action, right?
That was your reaction. Yep.
Okay, what button is that? I'm gonna hex it.
Ooh. Okay. Which stat?
Oh jeez.
Silver gut.
Strength?
Okay. Hex with strength. Woof. Fuck. Holy fuck, this combat. We got Moonbeam, we got Call Lightning, we got Bane.
Got a lot of concentration right there.
Twilight Sanctuary. Alright. Movement?
Oh no, that's it for me.
Okie dokie, Lake, you're up.
Alrighty. This fucker's up in the air. He heard other motherfuckers behind him. Derek draws his... No, his sword is drawn already. He will. After seeing his muscle bro give that guy lots of noogies. Run up to this guy, and as he's running up, so let's say this happens maybe here. Who hears this? Anybody within 60 feet. So, Wolf, definitely. Everybody except for Tagi hears a lake unleash a guttural war cry. It sounds almost like the crack of lightning. And you all feel emboldened. And until the end of Lake's next turn, you all have advantage on attack rolls and saving throws from Zealous Presence.
Holy shit.
I-
That's amazing.
And I cannot link it, so I will just copy paste it.
Y'all's first combat at level 10.
I know.
And after that, Blake will plunge and attack towards this ugly motherfucker.
I think I might need to. All right, roll to hit.
23.
Oh yeah, hits. Oh.
21 damage.
Ow. Not looking so good, that one.
Second strike.
Roll to hit.
28 to hit.
Yep.
16 damage.
Oh yeah. Looking even worse.
And that will be their turn.
Excellent. Most excellent.
Sorry, until the start of League's next turn, not the end.
Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doo. The other white one coming over here that was previously hit by a ballista is going to zoom in and down. Actually, no, it's going to stay there. Probably go 50. So it flies above y'all. And that's its turn because it used all of its action to do the movement. And coming up from the trees down below, previously obscured, 10, 20, 30. So it can go 20 feet up, which is enough. Is that thing flying in the air? Blue one, and that didn't change to 20. 20 feet up, and it surveys the field. And you all hear in your minds, Dosh Naraknahala. Who among you speaks infernal?
Me.
You hear it say, or you're able to understand, it says, "Where is the eye?" And it is going to probably attack the thing that is holding on to one of its friends, which would be Woof. That is a 28. Sorry, yes, 28 to hit.
Definitely hits.
So you see a blue light begin to form at the top of its staff, and then a streak of lightning comes and hits you, Woof. for 39 points of lightning damage.
All right.
And that's its turn.
At the end of his turn, I'm going to use my reaction of my stone rune to try to force him to descend to a stupor. Wisdom saving throw, DC 16.
Dude, what is the effect of this?
Charmed by for 1 minute.
And wisdom save, you said?
Wisdom save, yeah.
With advantage. So it gets a 16.
Damn.
Success.
The attempt was made.
Okay, Atari.
Okay, action. He's gonna reload this ballista, and then bonus action. He's gonna click his boots of flying.
Ow.
And that'll be it for Mr. Pretty Boy.
He has boots of flying.
He does.
I want to steal those.
No.
Mine. Y'all can steal that. No movement.
No.
Okay. And I just need to make a note of this. Tati, fly. Rune.
Alright, that big motherfucker just showed up and shot lightning at my friend, so I'm gonna shoot lightning at him.
Okie dokie.
That is 5d10.
This is a dex save.
Dex 17. Correct.
22. Yep, 22.
Well, then he takes half of 25.
Nice. 12 points of damage.
My lightning's way weaker than his lightning, guys. And then I'm gonna use my bonus action to, oh God, who is the bigger target right now? I'm gonna shoot at the big guy with the lightning again.
Okay.
With my starry arrow.
Roll to hit.
That's a 2 + 9 for 11.
That misses.
Yep, figured. And that's my turn. And I got my reaction back now.
Thank you. Okay. What was the damage from your moonbeam?
26 radiant.
26 radiant. Man, now I have to ask myself a question. And maybe someone at the table knows the answer to this. So if there are two things that happen that are stated to happen at the start of the turn, what order did they go in?
That's an excellent question.
I feel
I think
like
they both happen simultaneous.
Wait a second.
Yeah, if they happen simultaneously.
I had advantage on my attack roll.
Yes, you did, because of the battle cry. Roll again. And as you're doing that, so the effect is a regeneration of hit points that does not happen if it is hit by radiant damage. It's like,
Oh, I would say maybe like based off
Initiative
of
order?
initiative order. Yeah, I was gonna say that.
He's higher in initiative than me, so if you wanna,
yeah, that's a good rule. I like that.
We can also do the rule order of
I did
depending
also
if
cast
it.
Moonbeam first. That's another thing. I don't know, but
You did
initiative
cast
is
that
fine.
last turn.
You can do like a turn priority if it's the creature's turn. His effect goes first, and every other effect happens after.
Yeah, I think they were just saying initiative order.
We'll go with that one. I like that rule. Rune, go ahead and roll damage.
Where?
2d8
Oh, it doesn't even fucking matter.
plus
In
5.
this case, you hadn't taken damage yet. 9 plus 5?
Yes.
14. Nice.
Wait, but he had taken damage. He took damage from my lightning stuff.
This guy?
No, I'm shooting this guy.
No, yeah, it's
We're
different.
talking about where Voltra at the south, not
Yeah.
your target.
Yeah, with the moonbeam.
Oh, I see.
Okay, so again, what was the damage? Sorry.
Me or Ray?
The damage. Ray.
Oh, I was 26 radiant.
Thank you. All right. Ow, that hurts. Who does he want to attack? Who does he want to attack? Okay, so we're gonna go with 2 beak attacks, and this is not baned, and there's nothing else giving it disadvantage, right? 13.
No.
19.
Yes.
19.
You can re-up the temp HP if you haven't before the attack comes through.
I hadn't got hit yet, so that just adds a little bit.
That's 8, 9, 10, 11 points of piercing damage, and please make a Constitution saving throw.
Plus 4.
And it's nothing affecting saving throws right now, or did your battle cry do that too, Derek?
I think it was advantage saving throws, right?
Advantage on saving throw.
Advantage on saving throw.
Well, would I have failed?
Yes.
Oh. Well.
Actually, you said plus 4.
Yeah, plus 4.
Actually, that just meets it. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So you're good. Okay. That is its turn. Which I hadn't gone to yet. One. Right. One is going to attack. Ray, you didn't do anything to it, did you? Well, you guess you did the strike from Vo. It's going to make one. It's going to bite you, Ray.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 23 to hit.
Hit.
2, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 points of piercing damage.
Con save.
Plus 11 points of cold damage, not from these guys. 11 points of cold damage. And it's going to go at you, Myra, with a claw and its long sword. 19 to hit.
It's
That is 9, 10, 13 points of slashing damage, and you're grappled again.
I can't
And-
dodge to half it.
Yeah. Definitely can. And then the longsword comes in with a 15.
Ah, right on the dot.
Oh, okay. I thought I wasn't going to have to roll.
Surprise!
A whopping 4 points of... That's interesting. Force damage.
Oh,
4 points of force damage.
That's a blunt ass sword.
What the fuck? Okay. All right, so reaction and grappled. Okay.
Did you want me to roll the con save for concentration?
Yeah, both of you actually.
oh yeah.
At advantage, thanks to Derek.
I can't even remember how much damage you took, Ray.
It was I had 13 temp HP. I'm at 59 out of 60. What is that? 22? 22?
Okay. So
Does
you
that
did
sound
an
right? I
11.
don't know. Oh, no, my con saving throw is not working. That's interesting. Everything else was working. Alright. Oh, I should have done 2. That would be a 12.
Yeah, good.
16 for
Just
me.
Good,
barely.
good. Both of you good. Okay, where's this guy? I need to make it visible for you. Blade Werewolf. Nom. Nom. 2 bucket beak attacks. Oh, good. 24 to hit.
Hits.
Second one is 27 to hit.
Hits.
Yeah, the bane doesn't even fucking matter right now.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 points of piercing damage, have 9. And 2 constitution saving throws, please, with advantage.
2. No, I don't get the advantage.
Oh, really? What?
Nope, I don't.
You had to spend all that energy
Other
yelling.
creatures. Oh, that
Yep.
sucks. All right, 2 con
Fine.
saves.
2 con saves. Let's go.
He actually deafened himself so he couldn't hear his own battle cry.
Hello.
Hello?
Yeah.
Roll, please.
It's not
Roll.
doing it. We have had to be rolling custom d20s.
Fui yo.
I know.
Well, at least I got to roll 2.
I hope it's fixable for tomorrow.
No, so I rolled an 18 and a 3. So 18 plus 7 is 25 till 24. And then the other was a 9.
Feel this strange sort of animalistic essence creep into your bones. Suffering some kind of extra effect from this creature.
Whoa!
Oh my god!
Oh my god, so many things go between me and the dude I'm controlling. Holy shit.
Right, the one on the other side.
He's on fire!
He's on fire. Thank you for that. That's a d6. That's 3 points of fire damage. Very nice, very nice. Which one is this? Number 2? Oh god, he's on fire. Yep, he's definitely on fire. He's gonna move away.
That bird is on fire!
He's totally gonna move away.
He bumps into a cage.
Hops on top. Hop on cop. Hop on top.
Hop on top.
Hop on cop.
Let's see. This one, I think he's just gonna do. Actually, yeah, because this one squawked. Against you, that's a 12, and this is against Lake, and that's a 18, and your AC is 18, so it doesn't matter. Minus at least one. Well, it's minus at least one.
Oh.
So misses.
Yeah. Bane.
Does this guy hopping out qualify as a reaction?
Nah, he hasn't moved away from you.
It's like 2 feet up or something, 3 feet up.
Oh, 2 feet. Okay.
Still roughly at the same height.
Yeah.
Rista.
Oh my god, he's finally going. Okay. He's going to move forward. To help you guys. He's going to use create or destroy water to create water in a 30-foot cube within range.
Okay.
So, on top of Wolf and Derek. Like, I want to put the fire out, you know?
Like, the 30-foot cube is enormous.
Is
Yeah,
it?
this is
Yeah.
you can put out so much.
Hold on,
Yeah,
hold on.
look
It's
at
that
this.
big? Oh my
That's
god.
30 feet.
Oh my god. Okay, can I reach these ones?
Yeah, if you move it that way and rotate it.
I don't know, that's not my cube. I didn't draw that one, so.
Well, either way, it's big enough.
Nah, move it one more that way. Yeah, there we go. That's what I'm doing. That's the thing that he's...
Okay. Sweet. Are you guys keeping track of these ho-hos spell slots?
Yes.
Yep.
Alright, thank you.
Ho-hos.
Fine, well, we
Okay.
used one, so.
All the fire goes out. God damn it.
Oh no, the
Hey,
fire.
hey, man, you still got these over here.
Yeah, but now everything over here is wet. So...
Luckily for me, Vo is also a muscle wizard, so I don't have to worry about her spell slots.
And
Sweetness.
then I think that's all the guy can do. So that'll be it.
Devon!
Holy shit. Tavon, what the fuck was I thinking about doing? There's a couple of things. Let's see. Okay. We'll just. Do we want to do acid splash? It's so trash. 1d6. We'll do magic missile, I guess.
Against
He has
him?
advantage, right? Yeah, he does. So that one is.
Magic missile just hits. So-
Yeah, magic hits.
Oh, it just hits. Okay,
Yeah.
that's cool. Oh yeah, magic missile. We'll do. This one's pretty bad, right?
It's pretty damn bad. Wait.
What does that
wait.
mean?
Yeah.
Well, can I?
Yeah.
You can choose multiple targets.
Yeah. So I'll do one. Don't want to do. Yeah, I'll do one at that. I'll do two at that one just in case,
Okay.
and I'll do one at this one. So
Okay.
2 here, 1 there. So that's 3d4 plus 1. 3d4 plus 1. I don't want to
Roll them
fucking.
separate. 2d4.
Oh, okay.
Roll
Great.
2d4 for the first one.
All right. Whatever. So that would be 8. That's probably more than enough. Probably
Erupts in a
overkill, but
pile
whatever.
of ash.
And last one is on this guy. 3.
3.
That's one spell slot down for this guy. All right, and then does he want to move? I think he's kind of chill over there. Yeah, he'll stay there. That's fine. And that's the end of his turn.
Ready. And And it's Ray's turn now.
Wow, look at that. As a bonus action, I'm gonna move my moonbeam over here
Okay.
to hit
How-
these two
How far can you
where
move that
thing.
thing?
60 feet on a bonus action. 60, was it 60? Let me double check. Pretty sure it was 60. Na, 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 na. On each of your turns, you can use an action. Oh, it's an action to move it. God damn it! That was a bonus action. Alright, fuck it. Yeah, we'll do a bonus action. Or sorry, action. To move it up to 60 feet. To get those two guys, and
Oh shit.
well, I guess we can keep the damage over. That's fine. Unless you want me to roll for more damage.
Yeah, roll more damage.
Alright, so we'll do it again. Since I moved it, that was 4th level. Hey, even better. 31. So whenever that, happens. And it's a con save 16 as well. And
Oh shit.
that's my action. Myra took quite a bit of damage. Should I just pump one? Yeah, I'll just pump it in. I can't do anything else anyways. So we'll do a bonus action healing word on Myra at. We'll do 1st level. Conservative. That is 8 healing. Nice. For Myra.
Thank you.
And I'll move move over here to flank. We're still doing flanking here, right?
Nope.
Nope.
Oh,
Flank.
that's completely gone. Whatever. I'll flank.
All right.
That's it.
Sweet, sweet.
I can give myself some HP.
The one by Woof. Oh boy, what is this thing?
A white devil.
It's just gonna try to go to town on you, Woof, I guess.
All right.
Since it can't move, and it doesn't feel like breaking free. First 18 on a bite.
Hits.
I will roll the claw next. 23.
Hits.
And the long sword. Wow. 20 something.
Hits.
5. Oh god, I'm just gonna do this here because I don't want to read dice right now. 10 points of piercing damage. This is from the bite. 10 points of piercing damage. Plus 9 points of cold damage. From the claw.
Fucking Christ.
This is gonna be fun. 10 points of slashing damage, and you're grappled.
All right.
Grapple
You
the
guys are
grappler.
in a grapple for real.
You're hugging.
And from the sword, nope, that one. 5 points of force damage. That's what it's gonna do right now. And it's your turn.
Alright, bonus action, I'm going to invoke the Rune of Hill to gain resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing for the next minute.
Okay.
Then I'm going to attack the guy that just grappled me, so now it's a tussle. So I'm just going to roll them first.
Advantage.
Well, let's treat this one as advantage. So 26 to hit.
Oh yeah.
And 27 to hit.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so on the first one, it's that plus. Second. What is it? Plus this. And since it was a successful hit, I'm also going to invoke the Rune of Fire to deal an additional something. Where is it? There. Additional 5 fire damage, and it must succeed a strength saving throw or be restrained.
Okay. The fire does not seem to affect it. It's got a 15 plus a 6. Wow, 21 on this strength save. Minus 3. 18.
Okay. He makes it. And then the second punch. Additional 14 damage.
Owie! It is going to use vicious reprisal.
Okay.
And bite against you is off the table, and it can't seem to do it because it's a 10 to hit.
All right. And that will be my turn.
Oh boy. Oh boy. 15, 16, there's 15, 25, that's fine. Climb up and thing, climb up. So these two little guys climb up and look at you, Woof, and start cackling. And you start to feel something inside you also want to join in the chorus. Can you please make a wisdom saving throw, please, with advantage. 2 wisdom saving throws with advantage.
Okay, so first is that.
Nice.
Second one is that.
And you shove off this strange urge inside of you to laugh. And wow. Okay, that's them. Over here, 5, climbing up a post, 10, 20, or 10, sorry, 10, 20, and these two come up. Over on the west side, climbing up the post and over the side onto the ladder. A little bit further. Trying to see if that's, yeah, just a little bit further over. And a little bit further down, shooting. Yeah, they could see Myra. 2 firebolts.
Oh no.
That is a 16 to hit for the first one, and a 22 to hit.
Oh yeah.
So this is just this. You take a total of 13 points of fire damage. 2 firebolts streak across. 15, up 10, 25, 30, 20, up 10 is 30. There. Quick measurement. I need Vo to make a wisdom saving throw for me, please.
Vo?
Vo.
Not Vo. Oh no. Oh no.
And a firebolt goes streaking past her. That one misses.
5 wisdom save.
Does she not have advantage?
It does have advantage.
7 wisdom save.
Oh man!
Hey, it's
She
an
is
improvement.
Unable to resist the urge to laugh, and she is prone on the ground, laughing and cackling alongside this guy.
Shit.
She is also incapacitated right now. She can, whoops, not that guy. She can repeat the saving throw at the end of its turn. And anytime it takes damage.
End of its turn.
Yes, at the end of Vo's turn.
Her turn. Okay.
Yep. Oh, this guy you killed. Sorry if you were looking at that one. That's the guy you killed on the way in, way down south. And it's Vo's turn.
Let's try this again. Because she can't do anything. So. One's a natural 10, the other's a natural 16, so 18.
She is no longer incapacitated.
Okay, but she's still prone.
She is still prone right now, yes.
Okay.
Unless you get a... Oh, wait, that's the end of her turn, yeah.
That's the end of her turn, yeah.
Okie dokie. It is time. Do you guys want to keep going, or do you want to stop and pick up next time?
That's up to the people with jobs.
I mean, me personally, I'm good.
Yeah, I honestly
Whatever
don't know
everybody
how
else
much,
needs.
how much time we have left in this combat, but I figured it was going to be a pretty long one.
I would say I am willing to go another hour.
Okay.
I'm good to continue.
Ready?
I say, I can probably go for another 20, only because I have a paper that's due today, and it's a pretty intense one.
Okay.
By today, you mean like
Like
12
midnight
p.m.
Sunday.
midnight. Nice, okay.
Yeah. Because technically it's Sunday.
Not like 2 a.m. in an hour, right?
No. Like
Great.
technically it's Sunday, so.
Since we're kind of at the top of the round, I don't even think we'll get through another round with 20 minutes. So why don't we just call it here?
Sounds good to me.
Take good notes.
I have notes.
For what the statuses are of everything, I will also take some notes. Take some time right now just to make some notes, and we'll pick it up again.
I think we
Want these
went
books.
through... Did we go through 2 rounds of combat, or was that 3?
That was 2.
That was 2. Wow, that's a lot to do.
I'm just gonna say Myra's sucking right now. She has done 0 damage.
I'm pretty good, guys.
Oh, I'm sure you're fine. You've totally not got like 1 HP or something.
Still in the double digits, I'm good.
It's okay. One muscle bro is taking a lot of damage. The other muscle bro is gonna turn into.
Oh, we're Raven.
He's gonna
Yeah,
rage
yeah,
against the
where?
machine. It's fine.
How big is your sanctuary, Ray? 30 feet, right?
30 feet.
Oh, he's outside of it. Oh.
Yeah, that was my bad. My bad, guys. I wasn't really that was a bad move right there. Should have.
And I
Uh-oh.
can't move.
Yeah, it was pretty. It was. I realized it
It's
literally as I did it. I realized it, and I was like, "Well, that's the end of my turn." And then I was like, "Shit." That was
Well,
Like,
stupid. So
whoops.
Okay.
get fucked, guys.
We probably will. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I can switch my starry form at the beginning of my turn as a free action.
I have
Woo!
plenty of AoE healing, so you guys will be all right. And you guys are beefy, so it's okay. Probably.
I'm
Get the
also-
reaction in there.
I am also a healer sometimes.
I'll get into range in like, you know, an hour into combat next week. So.
You don't even need to. It's fine. I got this.
Wait, so this dude is 50 feet up?
Yes.
Yeah,
How is he still grappling onto Myra? Is Myra also 50 feet up?
he's not. I think the
Oh,
one
okay.
grappled and is dead now. So she
Yeah.
would not be-
I
So
think
that made
Myra
my
got her
move even
reaction
dumber.
back too. Unless she used that this round.
She used uncanny. So.
Yeah.
Oh, you did, okay. For the firebolts, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So I was just flanking
No,
air.
it was before that.
Was it before that? Oh.
Okay, I'm still good.
What's that mean?
I'm still good.
I thought
Okay.
you're like beefy as hell, I guess.
Yeah. I'm still good.
Oh shit. Whoops. Misplays were made. My bad.
The tip HP that's coming out though, you're like 18, 19.
Yeah, let me just move out of range.
Yeah, I took a gamble with using my reaction on something else instead of trying to lower the hit from the big blue motherfucker over there, and that cost me half of my HP almost.
Yeah.
It's all good.
Yeah. And then I lightning bolted him for like fucking 12 damage, and it did like, it was like, hee, that tickles! And I'm like, oh goody!
I'm just gonna say this. I know I said it already, but this map is gorgeous.
It's really cool.
By the way, Rune, when you hit it with lightning, it seemed to like it.
Oh!
It has a shocking. I'm not gonna say it.
Great! It liked the lightning! I don't like that! I don't like that!
Tasty. May I have another?
May I have some more?
It just has like fucking 60 different shot callers at home.
Damn it, you destroyed my one cool spell I had, man! Cause it likes it! It's
I'm
right!
waiting for you to summon your fucking thing!
I know, so am I. I have to... Look, I was going to, and then I read it, and I was like, oh, I have to specify? I think I'll do this later.
Meanwhile, Bo was just like, I thought you guys were here to help. This breaking my ballistas.
Wait, I did make something.
It had been a while, and I was like, I have to specify what kind of a dragon it would be, and then, oh, I don't know what I'm doing. Whoa, what the fuck?
Because they're ready. Again,
That's your
he's been
draconic
waiting.
Spirit. Yeah.
He's been waiting.
What the fuck is that?
That's your spirit.
That's my draconic spirit? Jesus
Yeah.
fucking Christ.
Epic's been so excited this whole time. He's like, when is she gonna use it? Why is she using it? What the fuck, bro? Thunderclaw, really? What the fuck? So fine, I have two potential plans I can do when we next play, and they're both might not work.
Everything has the potential to work or not work. Leave it to the dice. Let it ride.
Okay, I'm gonna write down what I plan to do next time, because, so much is going on.
And
Okie
D&D
dokie.
Beyond never broke, so I never got to use my dice.
My D&D Beyond is broken.
I hope it fixes itself overnight.
I hope so too, because I wish it would work for tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
That was fun, guys. Thank you, Epic.
Mm,
That was hella fun.
Right? We finally got back into combat.
And I got to control a pretty boy.
Yay! You gotta get him in on that action.
I have plans. Especially that boots are flying.
Girl, you gotta take one for the team
What?
and get with that man.
I'm not sure that qualifies as taking one for the team.
No, it totally does. I'm kidding anyway.
Player me totally would, but at the same time, I have a date with Wolf coming up.
Oh,
He,
wow.
Don't worry about it. He just heard his ex-girlfriend in his head.
That's true. But Maya don't know that.
True. None of us know that except for Wolf.
Poor Wolf.
I know.
It's
Poor
fine. I'm
little
not
big
lasting
guy.
this fight anyways.
Say that. Don't say that.
You have plenty of reason to survive.
And there's resurrection.
I got
That
pots.
is the thing that Ray can do.
Probably fine.